Okay, good evening. Welcome to the LSU versus Kentucky live play-by-play commentary here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We are live tonight doing the LSU game. So if you want to come in, discuss LSU football, you have the opportunity to do that tonight. We'll be on all night doing the game and also doing the post-game show. So also, we'll send you links out. So let me go ahead and send those links out to you. We'll post them in the chat room. So kickoff is just moments away. Kickoff's going to be high, and it's going to be in the end zone for a touchback ball spotted inside the 25. First possession for LSU.
He comes from a highly competitive sports background family, and he has had a good season, maybe great relative to what LSU has done offensively. Second in the conference in passing touchdowns. Coming off of a good game against Auburn when he threw for over 300 yards. Jake Peaks, first-year offensive coordinator.
Okay, shotgun formation, one back in the backfield.
Number one, Keyshawn Boutte, and he's in motion.
One back on in motion. They'll screen it out, and he will get only two in the carriage. So it's going to be Boutte on the catch, two in the on the pickup. Breaks up second and 8, ball spotted inside 27.
Different alignments and different formations. They're going to do a lot to find ways to get number one the ball.
The handoff up the middle, not much there. So it's Price falling with one. Brings up 3rd and 7. Shotgun formation, one back in the backfield. Wide receivers are spread out.
Johnson having a change.
They'll have to change the play up.
Here comes the blitz.
Blitz coming. See if he can get it off, and he does.
For an LSU
So first down, Tigers.
a gain of 10.
10 on the pickup.
Excellent job by City Williamson in recognition of the blitz. He bumps Ed Abram off to be able to pick up the blitz. Linebacker then gives Max Johnson enough time to do this track. You saw the stat a moment ago. The crowd impacted the game against Florida last week.
And it's going to be a run play, and that's not going to be.
It's a loss of one.
That's a loss of one for Corey Kiner. So loss of one.
Pre-game, the pistol formation with Corey Kiner, the talented true freshman aligning directly behind Max Johnson. What does that do? It allows your running back to get going downhill quicker. A lot of plays for LSU have been blown up at the line of scrimmage. Obviously,
Shotgun formation. Everybody spread out. Back in the backfield. He'll drop back. Johnson will have to throw. And Johnson gets it off.
Jack Besh, the talented freshman from Lafayette.
Yeah, Best gets the catch.
Kentucky bringing a little green dog blitz here. Watch center Liam Shanahan pick up this block. That's DeAndre Swear adds late. Look at loop around right
So
there.
that's only about 5 on the pickup.
Max Johnson some time to find Jack Besh. Third down 6.
So 3rd down and 6. Here at the 42-yard line, shotgun formation.
Timeout.
Looks like a timeout call.
Kentucky.
Kentucky calls his first timeout. 2 timeouts remaining for them.
Has 9 seniors starting, and if he sinks some of the randoms of LSU, he has guys that he trusts where they can add wrinkles in the middle of the game. They did it last week on the 4th down stop against Florida. They did it the week before against South Carolina. That is rare to throw something in the middle of the game you haven't worked on. Seniors all over the field. Brad White has the utmost respect and trust in that group. You mentioned it. 4th down against Florida, the play of the game, and he formation and a personnel grouping with the front and the coverage behind him that he's never done. Installed it right there on the spot, but he says, these guys know this defense inside out. I can do things like that. So it'll be interesting to see how Brad White adjusts this defense if LSU starts to find success. They shot Florida on 8 consecutive snaps inside the 12 to win that game. Kentucky, though, that's record the early and 10 on the field a moment ago. Necessitating the timeout.
Okay, shotgun formation, one back in the backfield for Johnson. Johnson goes to the center. He's trying to change up the play.
3rd down 6. 3-man rush.
3-man rush coming. He'll throw it.
That spot for Butte,
And Butte gets the catch, so it brings up 1st and 10. Good for 7.
Just a little spot route, common concept against zone coverage, which Kentucky's going to run a lot of, right? Dash runs the defender out. Butte slips right behind him into that void, and a quick decision by Max Johnson to pick up the 1st down. Another big game for Butte last week.
Shotgun formation. He'll call for the football. 3-man rush once. 4-man rush once again for Kentucky. He'll hand the ball off to the middle, and Connor will get only 3 on the pickup for Connor.
Anthony Bradford late to get up. Coleman's been a rotation at left tackle for LSU. That's not typically a position you want to see a bunch of different names at.
It is not. Maybe a little bit better considering Max Johnson left-handed quarterback, but you want your wings handled, especially as much 5-man protection as LSU runs. But Bradford has handled himself well.
Shotgun formation. Back in the backfield, all the wide receivers are spread out. That's it. Going down, sack time. So let's see what happens. Looks like Kentucky has the ball.
Recovered by Josiah Hayes, forced by DeAndre Square. Common theme already, adding these linebackers late. You're going to see DeAndre Square come off the edge as he sees the running back release. That offensive line has got a bump over. That's really tough to do. And you can see Josh Paschal right there, number 4.
So it looks like turnover for
That's what really made this play. Number 4, Paschal won't get a stat for that play, but he made that happen. He is a superstar in the making, a cancer survivor. The heart and soul of this Kentucky defense. And now Will Levis, a pitch.
So Will Levis comes in for Kentucky.
Chris Rodriguez Jr. Trying to lead Kentucky to a 6-0 start for just the second time in school history.
Okay, shotgun formation, one back in the backfield, one going in motion. They'll hand it off to the left side, and they will get close to the 1st down. That is going to be Robinson on the carry.
Well, Kentucky's number 1, yeah. He's pretty good, too, and they're going to find a bunch of ways to get him the ball. Little rocket motion, jet sweep there. Again, he's their deep threat as well, and he'll be shadowed all night by Cordell Flott, number 25, one of the best DBs in the SEC right now.
But LSU missing the best DB, Derek Stingley Jr.
They'll run it to the middle.
That'll be a run for a 1st down.
Only going to be about 2, so it's gets it to 33.
Evans not expected to play. That LSU defense got a lot lighter when they lost some stars on that side.
I will say, if there was a matchup to be missing Derek Stingley, this one is not the worst because Kentucky is best at the slot position. They're not super fast or super talented on the outside. So McClellan there, he'll have a chance to warm up in this game and not be tested too much early.
Okay, run play coming up, and that is going to be so it's only about a yard.
Junior in there with the stop.
That's only about 2.
A lot of depth on that defensive line on the interior tonight.
No, about a yard for
Evans tonight, and obviously they've got 4 defensive tackles at LSU.
So brings up 2nd and 9, ball spotted inside the 32-yard line.
Some depth if need be, but not as bad considering Kentucky's not going to go fast on, but you'd love to have more than 4 rolling in and out.
Okay, I formation. Back to the backfield, blocking back.
On 2nd and 9.
They'll hand the ball off, and Rodriguez only gets 2. Brings up third and 7.
A high percentage of plays for Kentucky is going to have a shift, a motion, some kind of pre-snap movement that is designed to steal some eyes, get eye violations, get these linebackers, get these safeties looking at areas other than their read keys, and hopefully get them out of position. Run heavy early on under offensive
Shotgun formation.
from the Rams.
Shotgun formation. He backs up. One back in the backfield. He'll drop back. He'll have to throw downfield. It's going to be caught. It's going to be a first down. So first and goal, Kentucky. 20-yard pickup for Apps.
By the way they align to the running back, so he goes from the dig to the field in that void of the zone for a big first down completion. Catch without their leading receiver, Josh Ali, in this one. They're going to have to find other playmakers. There's Lee Cohen, great quarterback in his playing days at UMass. We wrote the record book there for the benefit.
Shotgun formation, one back. He'll drop back and throws a slant, and it's going to be ball came out.
Targeting Isaiah Cummings with the reception. They'll have to decide if he crossed the goal line. They'll look at targeting. We'll see if the ball was controlled. We got a lot going on, but this SEC officiating crew comes in as a reputation for the best in the conference.
So let's see what the refs say.
David Smith, the referee. Moving on the field, the pass is incomplete. Personal foul. Targeting number 5.
So it's going to be a targeting call against LSU.
That's Jay Ward in one safety spot. Told you a moment ago, Major Burns is not available in this game. They added Sage Ryan to get some run this week. They're going to have to test their depth if this targeting call holds on Ward. And Isaiah Cummings, the receiver on the outside, used to be a receiver. Actually playing tight end now, bulked up a little bit.
That's going to be a targeting call against Jay Ward. See what they say.
As he first makes contact with the ground, and let's see. We're also looking at targeting here. Mickey Haddock is the replay official on site, and of course, extra help and extra eyes back in Birmingham. They got a lot to filter out of this play. What do you see from a targeting perspective first? From a targeting, it's interesting, right? You have to first determine it is a defenseless player. So it doesn't have to be grounded up on helmet. Any forcible contact to the head or neck area to a defenseless receiver is targeting. So right there, that qualifies as targeting. I honestly love that Jay Ward looks like he's trying to slow down. It doesn't look malicious. But again, by the book, defenseless receiver, forcible contact. Does that angle change your mind on the targeting? And you still think, like I said, by the book, you could say it's targeting.
Yeah, it's supposed like we're going to be targeting.
It didn't look like he tried to add any extra violence into that. So this is where the gray area of the targeting. If I'm a human being sitting there going, man, I don't think so. I don't see a launch. Right, as you said, you don't have to check everything every round. He doesn't duck his helmet. He doesn't raise his pad level.
So let's see what they say.
The guy trying to score a touchdown. Then they had to decide, was it a catch? Was it a fumble? Was it a touchdown? After
incomplete pass. That wasn't targeting. So LSU's lucky that they didn't be called for targeting.
Was taken away and it's ruled an incomplete pass. Interesting. Maybe I was too focused on the targeting, but it's a lot like a catch to me. What did I miss? Either way, I think that's a great call on the targeting, right? And that's where you could go by the book and you wouldn't be wrong. Right? You wouldn't be wrong in saying, okay, it was forcible contact, it was a defensive receiver.
Okay, it brings up 2nd and 10, ball spotted inside the 10-yard line.
Still being a ball player, trying to stop the guy from scoring a touchdown. So great job all around there by the SEC crew.
Okay, second and 10. Run the ball, and they will get only 3 on the carry. That brings up 3rd and 7.
What about Kentucky's play calling and Will Levis's strength at this point, facing a key 3rd and goal? I like what they did with 84 and Isaiah Cummins, trying to create a matchup issue. Right now, you have an athletic quarterback. I would try to get him on the run some more, and/or try to get Wan'Dale Robinson moving from one side to the other and create a matchup issue as well. This is an area of the field where LSU does like to match up. Robinson, 1 touch so far this drive.
Okay, 3rd down and 7. Ball spotted at the 7. Shotgun formation, back in the backfield.
Levis looking for an out route. Levis will step up.
Levis will try to run, and he'll get.
Huge stop for LSU's defense. Big Mason.
That's a big stop for LSU defense.
That's a great job all around by LSU. They struggled down here on the season in the red zone. They do try a man-beater route with Wan'Dale Robinson. They bring him across, bring him back outside, but a really good job there up front by Mason Smith to get a hold of the athletic quarterback. They're going to go for it on 4th down.
They're going to go for it. Definitely go for it.
Kentucky 0 for 3 on 4th down this season. Mark Stoops looking to seize momentum early on. That's a quick snap here.
They'll drop back, throws in the end zone, touchdown. So Kentucky scores on their first possession. So you score 6-0. Scoring play drive, 9 plays, 44 yards, and 4 minutes and 55 seconds off the clock. Chris Rodriguez gets the 11th touchdown.
Matt Ruffalo for the point after a 9-play, 44-yard drive. It was a short field thanks to the strip sack.
Point after's up and good. Scores 7-0 Kentucky.
So the outside receiver is going to come down and look at the alignment of Chris Rodriguez. The linebacker should be the one that's guarding it, but he's got his eyes caught up in the backfield because the ball was snapped so quickly, and that's why Chris Rodriguez was so wide open. And Kentucky here in front of a crazy crowd, first on the board.
Okay, you score 7-0.
Where's savings?
Unfortunately, the defense, like I said, gave up that touchdown inadvertently. So hopefully in the second drive, hopefully LSU can get going. Score 7-0. So let's give you a college football update. So I'm going to give you a college football score update in just a second. So let me pull my screens up. Okay, let's give you an update on some games going on in college football. Okay, it is East Carolina tied up at 3. Kent State on top 21-0. TCU on top of Texas Tech 28-7. Southern Miss and UTEP is tied up at 7. South Alabama and Texas State tied up at 7. Georgia Southern and Troy's on top 10-3. Western Kentucky on top 17-14. They just added a touchdown. Air Force on top 14-0. And Notre Dame and Virginia Tech tied up 0-0. So that is your games going on. The other games will begin in just in about 2 minutes from now. So let's give you that's your scores. So 7-0 is your score here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We are live tonight for LSU football here on Facebook. So If you want to come in and video chat, or if you want to come in regular, do your regular chats, you can come in regular chat with us. We'll be here all night. We'll watch the chat rooms. Okay, kickoff's going to be deep, and it's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. Ball spotted inside the 20. 1st and 10.
And Orgeron had to change offensive line coaches in the offseason. His running backs coaches away from the team. Heavy pass on first down, even though RPOs are counted in that. It's nearly 9 yards to go.
Yeah, on first down, 77 passes, 68 runs, 43.
Quarterback to be in 2nd and long, 3rd and long, so it puts a ton of pressure on a young quarterback to force plays to happen. Not the situation you want to be. They got to be better on first.
Don't hand the ball off to Corey Connor. You'll get 3 on the carry.
From Corey Connor. If you notice, they just running backs just never get going down the middle, right? They're always searching side to side. So really,
So it brings up 2nd and 7. Ball spotted inside the 28.
A larger surface, some way for this offensive line to get an advantage. Because just lining up and running it ain't working. They're slated starting left tackle. He's starting for Kentucky tonight.
He'll drop back. He'll have to run. Towards the left side, and he will get out of bounds at the 33-yard line. So it brings up 32.
It's kind of an underrated part of his game. When I flip on the film, I see Max Johnson making a few really smart plays. He's decently athletic. Got his team in a good situation here on 3rd down.
So 3rd and 2. Ball spotted inside 33. Shotgun formation. Johnson will call for the football. Drops back, throws. That's going to be caught. So Deion Smith on the catch.
This is great coverage, but even better ball placement by Max Johnson.
It's a good hit right there. It's a good throw right there. Breaks up a 1st and 10. Smith for about 9. Pass play coming up. Cut! Thomas on the catch.
It's a pickup of 18.
Pickup of 18. So Thomas gets the catch. Pickup of 18.
Wants to sit back in zone coverage. They're going to give you these throws more often than not. But there's a reason. It's pretty tough to complete. Throwing that ball 35, 40 yards to the sideline. Great timing and a great route. It's a top 10 defense for Kentucky, but they are trying to pull off a massive line change here. Josh Williams now.
So they'll rush 4. And they'll try to go to Butte. Butte gets nothing on that carry.
This dude's making money every game. Watch the eyes here of Josh Paschal. Look at this. He's got his eyes inside. He knows something's coming back to him. He stays put. Doesn't get distracted. And makes a heck of a play in the background. In the backfield there. Bring down Keyshawn Butte.
Okay, shotgun formation. 3 on the line. For Kentucky. He'll throw a pass. It's going to be caught by Betch. Good for about 18. Brings up 1st and 10 at the 40.
LSU, I'll tell you what, Josh Paschal is giving this LSU offensive line everything they need. Or a lot more than they need, I should say. Josh Paschal is a superstar. We watch as Josh Allen.
See what the flag's about. Looks like they got called a flag.
There is no foul.
No foul.
Ball's above the waist. Result of the play was completed. Pass. 2nd down. Paschal, by the way, hurt.
So it's going to bring up 2nd down. 2nd down is about 6.
He called me. He talked for 15 minutes nonstop before I could get a word in edgewise. Josh, you feel you're excited, big guy. Well, Josh, don't you got a game to prep for? He's prepping for this one. Late sub for Kentucky again. LSU perfect on 3rd downs.
So shotgun formation. Backs in the backfield.
Max Johnson perfect. 8 for 8 start.
They'll hand the ball off.
And on 3rd down.
And that's going to be Price on the carry.
Decision time for LSU.
So that brings up 4th and 1.
In that no man's land, right? Nate York's a heck of a field goal kicker, but seeing as how Kentucky went for it early, I feel like this is the right decision. Keep your offense out there.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's absolutely good. We keep our offense out there because it's gonna. If we can go aggressive, that'll help us. Looks like they call it. Wait for a check down play.
Empty backfield. This is before the play. LSU use a timeout.
So timeout LSU. 2 timeouts remaining.
Max Johnson to the sideline. Something Otrom said he wanted to get away from. Decision time again for the Tigers.
Okay, once again, 7-0. Decision time. I'll be honest with you. I think that we should go for it on 4th down and try to get the first down on our 4th down. You could go either run or you can either go pass. Because the running game right now looks like it's way I'm looking at it, it's just non-existent right now. They're trying to get some yards and stuff like that, but unfortunately, it's just not happening. So, or either go with a screen. That would help out. So the score is once again 7-0 here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So let's see, we got anybody in the chat? Looks like we don't have nobody in the chat right now. As of right now. So 7-0 is your score. So let's give you another college football game, in-game updates. Games going on at 7 p.m. So we'll give you 7 p.m. updates. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, let's go over to the other games. Put this in my camera. Okay, I'll put it in the cameras. Okay, it is 6-3 East Carolina. Kent State on top 21-0. TCU on top 28-7. Red zone for Texas Tech. Also, UTEP on top ties at 7. South Alabama on top 10-7. Troy on top 10-3. Western Kentucky on top 21-17. And Air Force on top 14-0. So that's in the games right now. Let's get back to LSU and Kentucky.
Largest, fastest, and most reliable 5G network. And in partner with Barbridge. Grab a snack.
So these two teams have a bit off of it. What they have, it has been.
Okay, Notre Dame down 7-0. Michigan and Nebraska no score. USC no score.
What does LSU decide to do? 4th and a long one. This will tell you a lot about what they think of their run game and how confident they are. Call the pass before that play was blown dead because of the timeout. See if they stick with it.
So it's going to be a pass. So it can be short. So the ball will go back over to Kentucky. 1st and 10, turnover on downs.
I really don't. As a quarterback, that quick flat route, because it's so close to you, it's at a weird angle. It really closes the window in the area you have to throw. Look at the angle here. With the tight coverage, there's not many places you can put that football to give him a chance to turn the corner there. Obviously, just trying to outflank the defender with Bash really quick, but I'll tell you what, don't think they're very confident in the run game. Kayshon Boutte had been in the medical tent for LSU, so he had been limited. But they
Okay, shotgun formation. One back going in motion, one back in the backfield. No, they'll have Levis, so try to run it. So he only gets 1 on that carry. It brings up 2nd at about 8. So 2, more like 2 on the carry. They'll give him 2.
He's got a crazy arm. I was throwing the ball with him yesterday. And I say, how far do you throw? He goes, a little crow hop, probably 80. And I'm like, oh, excuse me, what? 80? I backed up to 60 and he flicked it.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield.
Perfect spiral, 60 yards.
See what's happening. No, I formation, excuse me. I formation. They'll hand the ball off, and it's going to be a big game.
First down run to midfield by Chris Rodriguez.
So Chris Rodriguez on the carry. Good for about 17.
This action in here. Great job by the center there, the corner, to control the nose guard, and that's what really opened up that big hole. As you see, multiple Kentucky offensive linemen climbing to the next level.
And Eli Constantine was downfield, good fire.
That's always a good sign.
That's the guy you got to be aware of, Chris Rodriguez.
Those big boys get out in space, they get a little nervous though.
Shotgun formation.
Kentucky hit
You'll throw. It's going to be wide open, and it's going to be caught. 34-yard pickup. So that's another chunk play that LSU should have never, ever gave up. But it is what it is.
Tight end leak up as they fake the pitch to the running back. Really puts that outside linebacker in a bind. Look at Micah Baskerville running downhill. That tight end is his responsibility, but he's got his eyes in the backfield because of that fake pitch. I tell you what, little salute to Eddie Grant there. That could be a wide pop pass. Eddie back in the building working for Kentucky. It's something we saw from him the last few years. Liam Cohen.
Okay, shotgun formation. Two backs in the backfield. They will hand the ball off.
Straight ahead, it's Bowles.
It's going to be that's going to be up the middle. That's going to be Twan. Let's see, McGlynn for about 5. First and 10 at the 16-yard line. End of one, your score is 7-0 Kentucky.
Undefeated Kentucky looking to add to a 7-0 lead. Grover Field has come alive again here in Lexington. The defense has led to a short field and an early catch score.
Okay, 7-0 is your score. Let's go over the first quarter stats. I'm going to pull up the first quarter stats. Okay, Kentucky, 102 yards total. Rushing yards, Kentucky running the ball 8 times for 36 yards, so 7 for LSU. Let's see, passing yards, LSU at 56, Kentucky at 66. Now the completion percentage is 80% for LSU, Kentucky, and 89. Let's see, drop passes, 1 apiece for both teams. Now first downs, LSU, both teams has 4 first downs. Total plays, LSU used 16 plays, and Kentucky used 13 plays. So red zone efficiency 0 for 2 for Kentucky. So points didn't come out of it. Now third down efficiency, LSU 3 of 4 and Kentucky 2 of 2 in the first quarter. Let's see if I can pull up your quarterback progressions. Max Johnson right now 89% completion percentage, 56 yards, 8 of 9. His quarterback rating is 141.4. So that's Max Johnson. Lewis Levi has 66 yards, 80% completion percentage. He's at 256.1. He had some completions. He had a first down play that was good for about 9. Then he had another one for 20, another one for 3. It was the touchdown, and then another one for 34 yards. Those sacks in the game for so let's give you those big plays. Okay, the big plays, LSU had only had 1 18-yard reception by Thomas. Kentucky had 2 big plays. They had a 20-yard pass play and also a 34-yard pass play. Now, running the football, Rodriguez had a 17-yard run after 1. So your score is 7-0. here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We are live tonight, so once again, I will be here all even to bring you the game here, and also watch the chat room. Make sure we don't have any people trying to be rude and stuff like that. So we invite all Kentucky fans and LSU fans, if you want to come in to the chat room and discuss LSU football in Kentucky, you can do that tonight. We will appreciate it. So let's get back to game coverage. Okay, goal line situation. So pass play coming up for Kentucky in the end zone, touchdown. So Robinson gets in for a touchdown. So from 11 yards out. LSU, like I said, defensively right now, LSU is in a funk right now on defense. Absolutely in a funk on defense. 11-yard touchdown, 5 plays, 69 yards, 2 minutes and 31 seconds off the clock. Scores 14-0. That is just absolutely uncalled for.
Didn't have his base underneath him and still threw an absolute dive to Wan'Dale Robinson. Now Ruffalo, one after. Good. Kentucky does open up a 14-0 lead in front of a reserve Kroger Field. Under the lights in Lexington. Will Levis is strong for a couple. He's off to a sensational start tonight. And the Cats leading 14-0.
I'm going to be honest with you. Kentucky is coming out to play tonight. Absolutely coming out to play. Because they got 2 touchdowns on the board. I mean, that quarterback, Levens, he is an athletic quarterback. I mean, the last 2 runs I saw of him, he just absolutely blew by the LSU defense. So he scores 14-0 here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So looks like we got nobody in there yet. So 14-0 is your score. So we're going to give you another scoreboard update. So I'm going to give you another in-game scoreboard update. So let me go ahead and do that. Okay, in-game scoreboard update here on our Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Okay, it is UCF on top 10-6. Kent State on top 21-7. TCU on top 28-7. They're in the red zone. UTEP on top 14-7 against Southern Miss. South Alabama on top 10-7. Red zone opportunity for South Alabama. Troy on top 17-3. Western Kentucky down up 24-21. Air Force is on top 14-0 against Wyoming. Virginia Tech on top 7-0. That game is going on. Nebraska and Michigan, no score still in the Nebraska, Michigan, Alabama, and Texas A&M, no score. Louisiana, Monroe, no score up in Monroe. So that we'll keep you updated on ULM as they're playing tonight. And USC on no scores. No score in those games. So let's give you a Major League Baseball game update. Okay, Atlanta and Milwaukee going on in the NLDS 3-0. That's at the top of the ninth. Dodgers and Giants will begin around 8 o'clock. So that's in a half hour from now. So let's give you an NBA update. Okay, NBA scores, preseason scores. Toronto on top 59-57. New York on top 59-55. And Atlanta on top 10-9. So that's in the game. So we'll get back to LSU coverage. Mute the TV. Kickoff is going to be high. And that kickoff is going to go deep in the end zone. Once again, ball spotted at the 25-yard line.
Especially down 2 scores here, and you think about where they've been to where they are now. It wasn't just a national championship season. It was a historically great season. Elite Ed Orgeron with a contract extension, but they won just 8 of their last 15.
Yeah, a lot of things are going to be going on with Coach Orgeron. I'm going to tell you right now, he's going to be on a high seat no matter what. If he loses this game tonight, and if he loses against Florida, and if he loses against Alabama, he's definitely going to be in a lot of heat, hot water. Run play coming up, and that is going to be Molly Goodwin for about 4. Brings up 2nd and 6. Ball spotted at the 29.
Your goal on first down is 4 yards. Right? Pick that up on the ground. Get your quarterback and get your play caller, Jake Peets, in a comfortable situation where he can go run or pass. Peets came over from the Panthers.
That's going to be a run play coming up.
And a very physical run by the freshman Goodwin.
So Goodwin gets the carry. Brings up 1st and 10. Ball spotted inside the 36. That's only 7 on the carry.
A little more sideline to sideline than Corey Kiner and Ty Davis-Price, but that is one thing. We saw the graphic there, the 2019 offense. The biggest difference to me is the lack of using the running back through the air. Almost completely absent this year. It was a huge piece with Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Get one back in the backfield. Johnson will throw downfield. And it's going to be incomplete. No flag on the play. That should have been a flag, but no flag been called.
You can see there, Trey Palmer behind the cover. That's just a bad underthrow by Max Johnson. And we were down on the field. He's got a great arm, sure. I think it surprised me. I watched film. I was like, his arm looks okay, but he's got a really strong arm. Just didn't look confident.
Okay, shotgun formation. Back in the backfield. They'll hand the ball off to the left side. Kiner will not get much. He'll try to go around him. And he won't get much. The loss of 1.
Trevor Wallace turned him around on the far side and kind of ran out of room. Wow. Just look at the pursuit here by this Kentucky defense. Outside the hash on the right. All the way outside the hash on the left sideline to sideline. You see Jordan right there finishing it off. 3rd and long.
Third down and about he'll throw. Almost intercepted, but it's overthrown by Johnson.
It's a tough pass, right? With Max Johnson is trying to get it up and over the underneath defenders. You're going to see the linebackers here right in the throwing lane of where Max Johnson wants to go. So he's going to get that ball up and down. Just put a little bit too much air on it. It's a great route. It's exactly where the ball should go and missed it by about a 1.5 feet. Avery Atkins gets it near.
Almost blocked.
How did that sneak past? Robinson with a fair catch inside the 15. That was
So it's inside the 15-yard line.
Atkins somehow got it away clean.
Fair catch. So that ball's going to be spotted at 12, 1st and 10.
Don't hog all the crystals.
So once again, the score 14-0. LSU's offense, like right now, is not in sync right now. They're just absolutely discombobulated to the extent. So, I mean, you got to get your running game going. You absolutely have to get your running game going. I mean, the passing game, you can pass 53 times out of 100. You're not going to win the game by doing that. I mean, because you're over wearing your quarterback out. So, like I said, we have to get that running game going. I mean, put some screens in there. The running game could get better. Or try some jet sweeps or whatever. I mean, something. So your score is 14-0 here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We are live tonight. So let's see who's in the chat room. I'm looking at 2, viewers. So 2 viewers in. So looks like we don't have nobody in there right now. So the score is 14-0. So this is Alabama and Texas A&M field goal by Texas A&M. They get it through 3-0 Texas A&M on top of Alabama.
Yeah, last time they trailed October 17th last year against Georgia.
Kentucky starts their drive at the 20. They'll hand the ball off, and they will not get much there. So Mason Smith on the tackle. That's a loss of 4, brings up 2nd and 14.
When you get somebody who has that frame that can move out to in a 4-down scheme, you know the athleticism is there. Now, we won't see him there as much tonight, like you mentioned earlier, Tom, with the depth of defensive tackle, some of the issues that LSU's having there. But pad level is usually an issue. Striking the block is usually an issue, and Mason Smith does not have those problems for a young football player. Nice out there, keeping his feet, nice pace, slid flat down the line of scrimmage, stayed at home after not being blocked to be able to read that play and make the stop.
So Smith goes back in.
By the athletic training staff, Motion Otis running took a shot to the head, and now concussion protocol will commence for Clark, senior from Baton Rouge, key linebacker. 2nd down, 14. That same little drill I did to you after Ruby's last night. Could be. I believe I finished.
Shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. They'll hand the ball away, and it's going to be a nice run. So that's going to be a 32-yard gain for Smoke. So, like I said, the old line block for Smoke. He gave him a big 32-yard gain. That ball spotted at the 40.
Jack's averaging better than 6 yards a carry.
They'll hand the ball off again, and that's going to be Smoke getting the carry. That's going to be about 7, brings up 2nd and 3.
What is his role as a decoy tonight?
We talked to Liam Cohen about it a little bit yesterday, and he said, yeah, I can see us using him a little bit more as a decoy because the movement, the motion, the window dressing, the eye violations that Jordan has been talking about tonight have been such an issue. But Coach Soup stopped me on the field and said, hey, don't get it twisted. He's getting his touches tonight, all right? Don't worry about that. We will force feed him the football.
Junior from Frankfort, Kentucky, back home in the Commonwealth. To throw, strong.
They'll throw downfield. It's going to be incomplete. Breaks up 3rd and 3.
Why? Because when you watch, looks like Kennard's down on the field there. When you watch Will Levis, decision making has been an issue. Turned the football over. He's thrown at least an interception every single game. And so Liam Cohen will dial up shot plays. But a great offensive coordinator once told me, a shot called doesn't mean a shot taken. If it's not there, don't force it. Don't risk a turnover. Throw it away, check it down, and let me call it again. Next drive or in a few plays.
Looming major news for Kentucky. Darian Kennard, 32nd consecutive start tonight. The right tackle injured on the field for the Cats with Kentucky up 14-0.
Yep. Let's see if he gets up. Looks like he's not. They might have to call for the stretches. Hopefully, the young man. Look, we hate to see injuries like that. It is what it is, and college football or any football, like I said, you just got to be very aware and stuff like that. So your score is 14-0 here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. The couple of plays that Kentucky put out, it was a 32-yard pass, 32-yard run play by Smoke. That was something right there. He just absolutely had a lot of blockers. So that young man, I'm gonna tell you, he can just go through those blockers just like that on the last couple of plays. Always giving that an update on some college football scores. So I'm going to go ahead and give you that an update. Okay, let's see who's in there. Road Dog, what's up? How you doing? Blur, the game could be changed at any moment. Yes, absolutely. I think that it will. Because, look, I'm going to tell you, Kentucky, this team is not a push-around team. I mean, they're not 5-0 for no reason at all. So 7-3 Alabama on top of Texas A&M. We'll get back to coverage.
It's the right tackle. Darren Kennard looked really bad at the beginning. And then gets a little bit better. Watch what happens. Pick number 70, middle of your screen. Kavasi Smoke collides with Mason Smith from the back.
I can watch chat rooms.
That was driving it back. Mason Smith. Yeah, we're just talking about for LSU, but how about this right here? And what everybody's sitting at home didn't get to hear is the noise, the standing ovation, the cheers that he got for running off the field. They know how important he is to this team. All-American last season.
Okay, shotgun formation, back in the backfield.
3rd and 3.
Throw a screen and good defensive play.
Nowhere to go. Damone Clark back out.
Damone Clark on the tackle. Brings up 4th down in about 8.
I believe there should be a run or even a quarterback draw off this. Levis didn't see that Damone Clark saw that the whole way. He ran with the motion immediately. That's one that Levis has got to tuck down.
So that's going to be a punt for Kentucky. Palmer back, waiting for the punt.
To receive for LSU.
So pretty good punt coming in. And that's going to be out of bounds. That's going to be at the 10.
Let's take a look at Fansville, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Folks, the party really started last Saturday and continued throughout the weekend. Keeneland's ball been going strong. They started yesterday. Folks on both sides, with blue and white, purple and gold, going out to watch the Hornets and coming to watch some football. And there's some brown water pouring around these parts this weekend. A few adult beverages passed around outside the stadium. I tell you what, I haven't felt this type of energy in Lexington. We come here a lot in a long, long time.
The 1st and 10 shotgun formation for Johnson. One back in the backfield. They'll hand the ball off up the middle. And that's going to be Davis Price on the carry. That's going to be good for about 14. Brings up 1st and 10.
Pulling the guard from the backside, Jack Nashford, the tight end there. That was the lead blocker. One thing that Pete said, we might start to use these guys a little bit more.
In shotgun formation, they'll hand the ball off once more. That's up the middle, and that's going to be Price again for about 5.
Very rare. This is a team that likes to spread you out. protection up front, get 5 receivers eligible and out into routes. But again, Coach O has wanted more balance from this offense.
How rare is it, Tom? 3.8% of the time for LSU. 13 plays the entire season. They've been in 12 personnel.
Shotgun formation. And it's going to be 4 on the carry for Davis Price once more. So 31 ball spot at 33. They will hand the ball off up the middle, and he will get the first down. That's going to be Davis Price for 2.
Has got a lot of flack recently tied into the lack of success in the running game. They just won that one.
No, absolutely. The split zone is going to help. The tight end coming across the formation is going to steal the eyes of the linebacker, but just a nice push. But really just a good cut there by Davis Price as well. Understanding time to get north and south, keep things along the backfield.
The shotgun formation, 1 back in the backfield. So let's see who gets the handoff once more. 3 action phase, and he goes down. It's going to be a sack. So like I said, he had some time, but they had some double team on that play right there. A shotgun. You'll have to throw, and it's going to go downfield. It's going to be caught and it's short of the marker. 16 yards for Jenkins, so it brings up 3rd and about 1.
Coach O was preaching to Jay Beats as well. Find some tempo at times. Get the line quickly.
Shotgun, he'll drop back. He'll have to throw, and it's going to be a drop pass. That's Connor dropping the pass.
I don't know if it looked like a miscommunication or Corey Kiner missed a step there, but watch this. Watch a little hesitation as he gets outside. He loses it in his screen there, but as he turned, he looked a little out of sorts there. I think that led to the incompletion because that ball is right where it needs to be. Corey Kiner just took his eyes off it. Avery Atkins just snuck one past Vito Tisdale last time. See if Kentucky comes after it again. They will not.
Punt's going to be high.
And it's a
And
10. Wow, what a checkup.
That's going to go in the end zone at the 1.
54-yard punt. Jontre Kirkland down to at the 2-yard line. Atkins does his job. It'll be a long field for Kentucky. The punter flexion on it.
Okay, once again, 7-0. 14-0. Kentucky on top. I'll be honest with you. Once again, the deep offense is absolutely free and out. They will continue to do that all night. So I look at it this way: it's just going to continue because they right now they're discombobulated in the game. They're absolutely discombobulated and not focusing on the task at hand. So 14-0 is your score here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We are live tonight. If you want to come in, video chat or regular chat, you can come in periodically if you want. That'd be fine. So we'll go ahead and give you a scoreboard update, college football scores. Okay, East Carolina in the fourth quarter is on top 13-10. Kent State in the second quarter on top 28-10. They're in the red zone as we speak. And no, they're not ranked. Kentucky's not ranked. But they are undefeated. They're undefeated 5-0 team. And they're playing like an undefeated 5-0 team, Road Dog. So let's go through the other scores. TCU on top 35-10 at half. UTEP on top of Southern Miss 14-7. South Alabama on top by 10, 17-7. Troy on top 17-3. UTSA, yeah. I think it was trying to remember who beat Kentucky. Not Florida. Florida lost to Kentucky last week, 16-10. So let's see what they beat it. I'll pull it up. Okay, the last team that beat them was let's see. Not many teams lost to Kentucky. Not many teams that did beat Kentucky. So every team beat every team on the schedule. So I'll show you the schedule. So if you can see it, then that's why they're 5-0. So we'll get back to the game coverage here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. 14-0.
Daryl Dickey are figuring something out with that Calzada. They have the talent. This is a big prove-it game for Jimbo. Good to know LSU brought the Tubas on the trip.
Okay, once again, 2nd and 4. Shotgun formation, he'll run to the left side, and then we'll get the first down. That's going to be Levis getting the first down on a 11-yard run.
He was really good at this Penn State. And just reading the defensive end here, you can see Ojulari. Easy read for Levis, trusting his.
So that's a pretty good read, right? That's a pretty good run.
Great little wrinkle to the Sean.
Yeah, I guarantee you, he's pissed right now. I guarantee you, Coach O is absolutely pissed about what Kentucky's doing. So a huge hole for Rodriguez. So it's going to be a 1st and 10, ball spotted inside the 39-yard line. 21 yards in that pickup.
Chris Rodriguez with a great read to get up in vertical. Everything seemingly working with Kentucky right now. It's new. This offense is new for Will Levis. Operating under center versus the shotgun. Move back to the shotgun now is also new for Kentucky. Pardon me, for Levis.
Okay, they're under center. It's 35% they'll run the ball.
What difference does that make to a quarter? It's a lot of difference.
And that is going to be Mike Drennan for about 2. So it brings up 2nd and 8.
Quarterbacks in high school and college, and Levis in high school and at Penn State, they're used to the zone read where their eyes are always on the defense. Yeah. Right now you get under center, you turn your back to the defense for a good 2nd and a half. You have to be really good pre-snap at identifying the coverage, and then very quickly when you turn your head around at reconfirming and making decisions.
Shotgun formation, one back in the backfield. Levis will hand the ball away. And that's going to be a stuff run right there. So it brings up 3rd and 8. So it's no gain for Rodriguez.
That makes a coach really angry when they fumbled under center snap. I tell you what, like I've ever heard my coaches yell so loud when that happens. There's nothing that makes a center more angry. It's always quarterback's fault, right? No, absolutely. Always the center's fault. Sweaty butt, bad grip. Okay, personal. Both centers I know have a sunny disposition.
He'll drop back, he'll throw. And Robinson makes a catch, but it's going to probably be only 2. Brings up 4th and 6.
The center's butt gets really sweaty through the course of a game, and I used to put a towel on my center's butt and change it almost every drive so I could dry my hands off. You're not talking about our center working tonight in the sideline capacity. You're talking about in-game. Yes, I'm talking about in-game, down there on the field. I may or may not have changed fans during some Timber games at halftime. LSU may be lined up offside here on 4th and 6. It's hard to grip it and rip it 60 yards downfield when you got a little too much butt sweat. LSU
And the punt's going to be,
a 5-yard penalty coming after the punt.
and that fair catch is going to be made. Flag on the play.
Watch just on the near side of the center. One of the LSU linemen was a good head and shoulders over the line of scrimmage. I don't think so, though. The way this defense is playing, 3 minutes left in this half. Oh, yeah. Right there.
Yep, it looks like they were off sides.
So anxious to get in and maybe get a piece of it. LSU being aggressive. Good. Usually you just want to look about 5 feet to your right at where the ball is. Good. John Trey Kirkland. Let's see what Supes has decided. Looks like he's sending the offense back out there. He went for it on 4th down on their opening possession, got a touchdown out of it. Instead of taking the 3, this is an aggressive mindset from Mark Stoops.
Offside on the defense, number 13. 5-yard penalty on the enforcement. Replay 4th down.
So it's going to be a replay on 4th down, so they'll make you kick it again.
This is something Lane Kiffin would do without thinking twice about it. Mark Stoops, defensive-minded coach, a little bit more traditional when it comes to going for it on 4th down. Yeah, and the traditional conservative approach, as I just said, would be to punting. Your defense is playing great. You don't want to give them a short field to score right before half, especially since they're going to get the ball after half. But I tell you what, everything has been working for Kentucky, so I love the confidence by Mark.
So it looks like the offense is coming back on the field for Kentucky, so they'll have the ball.
I'm handed up to the right here, just like you did 2 plays
On
ago.
4th down and 1.
Averaging 6 yards a carry, averaging 7 tonight. Levis under center. LSU's loaded it up. They're trying to get him to jump.
Looks like
They may have. Good move. Was it Mason Smith?
that was a stupid move right there by Mason Smith. So that's a penalty against LSU, so that's going to back them up. Cost them 5.
Lurched forward. The Kentucky offensive lineman tried to reach and touch it, right? You touch it, but they reach forward over the line of scrimmage there, and you can get that false start call, or excuse me, the offsides call. Mark Stoops and his lieutenant, Mitch Sparrow. What's the call?
So that's against the offense. So it's
It's Walker, the center.
good beneficiary to the LSU defense.
Mark Stoops, not happy.
So that was a good move by the LSU defense.
Wow.
Pull them off sides.
A lurch from Forker after the movement. Yeah. Defensive lineman coming triggered. Oh, he's in the neutral zone. Yeah, that defensive lineman is in the neutral zone. Opposite to the center of the clinch. I'd argue that probably should have been offsides.
So they'll have to punt here on 4th down.
Last week, the crowd certainly a difference maker. And Kentucky's going to use a timeout. Emotional, high-intensity game. Kentucky up 14-0.
You won this year.
Okay, we're at a commercial break, 14-0. That was a good move. I mean, Mark Stoops is Kentucky now. Yep, he is. He's going to be there for a while, for foreseeable future. Road Dog, it's me. And I'm going to tell you right now, he's building this program up to ad nauseum. So your score is 14-0. LSU will have the ball after the punt. So it's just like I said. Look, they should be ranked. Kentucky, they absolutely should be ranked, but unfortunately, they're not. But I'm gonna tell you, that SEC East is going to be the epitome. Who's going to get into the championship game? It's either going to be Kentucky or Georgia. So yeah, we need to score. We need to get our offense going, Road Dog, because like I said, they're absolutely discombobulated right now. They're not doing everything in the correct manner to score. Because every time we get the ball, we go 3 and out. So we have to score before halftime. So he scores 14-0 here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So we're waiting for the ESPN feed to return. A lot of commercials, but that's it. It is what it is. Okay, let's give you the scores. Okay, I'm going to give you the scores. Wait a few seconds. Yeah, the game's getting ready to come back on, so I'll give it to you at the breaks.
Final day in the SEC. How do you describe what Kentucky's doing to LSU?
Bullet big blue football. They're running the ball well. They've got over 100 yards in the first half. LSU can't stop them. That's what we're seeing.
So far, that is what we're seeing. At 14's in there, but we'll keep you posted. A&M up 17-7, guys.
So A&M up 17-7 against Alabama. So that is in that game over there in College Station. The catch is going to be made by Trey Palmer. And that ball will be spotted. So we're just waiting on the feeds to return. So the ball spotted at the 14, 1st and 10.
Kentucky 5-0, 3-2 LSU. Max Johnson was a great start. Since then, 1 for 5 with change. That's really been the pressure from this Kentucky defensive front.
I mean, he's 1 for 5 right now. 16 yards. I mean, be honest with you. Shotgun formation. They will hand the ball off to Price. Price will go to the right side. He'll try to get to the marker, and he gets close.
Well, you see the commitment to the run for LSU on first down, especially outside of their first possession. And I think that's been the difference, right? Getting in second and shorts. That helped early on when they hit a couple runs. That helped Max Johnson be more efficient.
Shotgun formation. Back in the backfield. Johnson will drop back, throw downfield, left-handed, and it's double coverage, and that's going to be incomplete. So Trey Palmer was the intended target, but it's incomplete. Ranks up 3rd and about 1. It's going to be a run play, and it's going to be a first down. Price gets about 12 with a pickup.
Nice push by Austin Deculus. 76 over the right side offensive line. Had a couple of big blocks tonight, especially in the run game. He's a good push. He's a guy that sort of in and out of the lineup a little bit early in the season for LSU, but a crafty veteran. Brings a lot of value to this LSU front.
Okay, 1st and 10, ball spot at 35. Davis Price gets the carry. That's only going to be 1. Brings up 2nd and 9. So play selection, 14 passes, 18 runs for the LSU Tigers. Pass play coming up, and he'll have to throw. And he throws it out of bounds. Brings up 3rd and 9. The East is good. Yeah, the East is going to be good this year. It's definitely going to be good. You got Florida, you got Georgia, and you got Kentucky vying for that spot to get into the SEC championship. So it's a flag on the play. He was sacked for about 9 yards. That's going to be intentional ground and call. That's going to give them the credit to sack. Brings up 3rd and 9. Shotgun. He'll have to throw. And it's going to be almost picked off. They punt formation, so it's 3 and out again. And that's going to be catch. And Johnson 43-yard punt. Davis 4-yard return. I hope they can go in the locker room and get pumped up. Yeah, I hope so too. Because like I said, they're just absolutely I mean, words can't describe what this team's doing right now. They're just like right now. They're absolutely lost right now in this first half. They're absolutely lost. Okay, shotgun formation. Minute and 1 second remaining. They'll throw a pass, and it's going to be caught for about 2 on the pickup. That's going to be Robinson.
2018, Kentucky had this historic season. They won 10 games. That year, he was Kentucky Mr. Football. But there was very little interest in coming to play in what was this Kentucky offense. Instead, he went to play for Scott Frost in Nebraska. He was very, very good for the Huskers. Very good, but also playing every position was mostly.
Okay, shotgun formation. They will back up again, shotgun formation again. He'll drop back and he'll hand the ball off, and it's going to be a big gain for Smoke. Just about 13.
Remember, Mark Stoops used a timeout after that flag on the last possession before they put the punt team out. Sure would like to have a timeout in his pocket now. And I think that timeout was kind of just to give the refs an earful a little bit about that call. Like to have it now. 16 seconds left. The ball's on the 40-yard line. You need a big chunk play, and you need to get back on the ball and clock it. And you already talked about it. Will Levis has an arm. Yeah, you just see Uncle Rico arm. Oh, he can throw it over their mountains, let alone out of the stadium if he wanted to. So, no doubt they're range for a Hail Mary, but he's been perfect nearly today. Liam Cohen has dialed up an unbelievable gameplay. You see throwing a touchdown to Chris Rodriguez, another touchdown to Wan'Dale Robinson. He's moved Levis outside the pocket. The run game has had a variety of different looks. It seems like everything's been clicking tonight for Kentucky. 8 of 10 through the air for 76 yards. A Kentucky team that, yes, is undefeated, but it's -9 in the turnover margin. That's crazy. They seem to have been fixed, at least for the first half tonight. I would love to see the very short list of schools that have ever been 5-0 with a -9 turnover margin. They're clean last week against Florida. But still
Okay, shotgun formation. Back in the backfield. They'll drop back on the play action. Throws deep downfield. Incomplete. Good coverage by the LSU secondary. Looks like he's limping.
I'll tell you what, the coverage was perfect. This throw was just flat out stupid. Look at how accurate this throw is. I mean, right on the money, but an unbelievably difficult catch for Wan'Dale Robinson. With coverage, Jay Ward right on top of him.
I'm down here in that end zone. The ability of Robinson to just locate that football was pretty impressive.
Okay, shotgun formation once again. Back in the backfield. Drop back throws. Let me call it out of bounds. Good for about 8, 3rd and 2.
Am I going over left shoulder, right shoulder, inside or outside? Try and get my guy a chance to make it look. Yeah, it's the nuances of playing the position, right? And also, that's developing chemistry. Yeah, knowing where these receivers want the football, how they work in space, who you can throw the ball over the top to, who you need to put it a little more on directly. And here, this is a play you'll see him scramble around a little bit. These 3 receivers at the top of your screen going to all go vertical. Should try to chunk one down to the end zone. Cummings, Madison, Harris.
They're going to call
Shared some words with the LSU defensive backs. So he's got the arm to get there. But you've got a guy like Wan'Dale Robinson who's so tough to bring down and incredibly quick. Are we going straight Hail Mary here? Or could we do some underneath stuff when you got a weapon like Robinson? Yeah, 2 schools of thought there, right? That formation kind of leads toward a play we used to call rebound, right? 3 receivers on one side, they go plant themselves in the end zone. The receiver at the bottom of the screen is kind of playing and trailing. The other 3, they just throw it up for a jump ball. Or the other school of thought is you send all those receivers deep. You send one guy on a dig route, trying to hope that he can catch the ball in space, make a few guys miss, and maybe score a touchdown. LSU Bluegrass Miracle didn't throw it to the end zone. Honestly, as a quarterback, I like the dig route better because I don't want to chunk it up and hopefully throw an interception. It's a low percentage. I'd rather give my guy a chance to break a few tackles, get a high percentage throw, because they'll give it to you and see if something can happen. Did you ice down after throwing the Levis yesterday? Oh my God. I was like, hey, let me try to toss it back to you at 60. That was a bad idea. All right, let's see what they have drawn up here. Wan'Dale Robinson, number 1. Going to build that bunch formation at the top.
in shotgun formation. 3 rushing for the Tigers. And he goes down. Sack time. B.J. Ojolari on the sack. That will end the first half. The score is 14-0.
Stoops went for it on 4th down for the first touchdown for Kentucky. He was going to go for it on 4th and 1 at midfield.
Okay, once again, you scored 14-0 at halftime. I'll be honest with you. Look, this half has been just a desolate first half, to tell you the truth. It's just been no words to describe it. I mean, it's just that simple. They got to get going here in this second half if they're going to win this game. So 14-0 is your score here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We'll go ahead and give you the stats in this first half. So let me pull my stats up on the screens. Okay, the stats on the screen. LSU with total yards 120. Kentucky 220. Running the ball. Kentucky ran the ball 18 times for 118 yards. That's 6.6 yards for a pop. LSU at 48 yards, 19 carries, 2.5. Passing yards, LSU at 72, 9 of 15 for 60 yards. Kentucky, 9 of 12 for about 75 yards. Let's see. Kentucky has 2 passing touchdowns. Drops. Kentucky has 3 drops. LSU has 6. in the game. Total first downs, LSU had 8 first downs, 4 runs, 4 on passes. Kentucky 9 first downs, 6 on runs, 3 on passes. Total plays, LSU used 34, Kentucky used 30 in the game. Okay, the possession time, Kentucky had the ball 15, close to 15 minutes. LSU had the ball for 15:04 in the first half. So that was in the first half of the game. Okay, let's give you the second quarter stats. Okay, I'm going to go over the second quarter stats. Kentucky, 100 total yards, LSU 57. Running the ball, Kentucky ran the ball 10 times for 82 yards, 8.2 yards per pop. And possession scores, tell us who's winning. Yeah, possession scores, exactly. The time of possession, yeah, exactly. Road Dog. So right now, Kentucky is winning the possession time of possessions by 15. No, LSU, it was 15 minutes. Kentucky, 14 minutes. Now, in the second quarter, they ran for 41 yards. LSU 3 out of 4. That's 3.4. Passing yards, 1 of 6 for 16 yards. Kentucky 18 yards in the second quarter. First downs, Kentucky had 5, 4 runs, 1 pass. LSU 4 first downs, 4 runs, no passes. Third down conversions, 2 out of 5 for the Tigers and 3 for the Wildcats. Total plays, LSU used 18 in the first half, 17 for Kentucky. Possession time, Kentucky had the ball for 7 minutes. LSU had the ball for about 7 minutes and 24 seconds in the first half. So in the, first half time, once again, 15:04 for LSU and 14:56 for the Wildcats. So he scores 14-0 at halftime. Let's go ahead and go over the big plays. I'll give you those big plays. Okay, LSU had 2 big plays in the game. That's good for 34 yards. Now runs, they had 2 big runs for 26 yards, and Kentucky had 2 big passes for about 54 yards gained. And the run game, they had 5 big plays for 94 yards. So that was 94 yards gained in the game for Kentucky. That was a gain of 10 plus. So that is your, let's go to the quarterbacks. Okay, Max Johnson, 9 of 15, 60%, 72 yards. He's one quarterback rating is 103 point, and he was sacked 3 times in the game. 1 for -9, -7, also -9. Now Will Levis, he has 75% completion percentage. He has 2 touchdowns, 84 yards, and his rating is 188.8. He was sacked 1 time. That was for -6. So LSU defense is not getting to the quarterback as much as they want to. So second half, they definitely going to have to get to the quarterback as well. So he scores 14-0. Okay, I'm going to give you advanced stats. So let's give you those advanced stats. Okay, so passing downs. LSU had 11 passing downs. That's 32%. Kentucky had 10. Field possession rate. Kentucky had the ball 40% and LSU 15% on those possession rates. Now the medium passing was 4 of 6 for LSU and 4 of 5 for Kentucky. Now the small passing, 3 of 5 for LSU and 5 of 5 for the Kentucky Wildcats. Deep balls, LSU had 2 of 5, Kentucky 0 of 2. So that's in the game. Power rushing, Kentucky 1 for 1, LSU 2 for 2. Offensive success rate 47% for the Wildcats and 24% for LSU in games. So that is your advanced stats. So once again, your score at halftime is 14-0. We'll return. We'll give you the stats on the LSU receivers. Okay, LSU receivers. Butte had 3 catches for 3 yards, so he's not catching the ball consistently. So he's going to have to make more catches. Besh, 2 catches for 16. Thomas, 1 catch for 18. Jenkins, 1 catch for 16. And Neighbors, 1 catch for 10. Now the running game right now, only leading runner is Price with 9 carries for 52 yards. So that is now Kentucky. Let's give you Kentucky's running game. We'll give you Kentucky's running game. So I'm gonna go over Kentucky's. Okay, they're 18 carries for 118 yards. Their big carry guy is Smoke, Rodriguez, and Lewis. So that's the only 3 guys that's making a contribution to the running game of Kentucky. So once again, the score is 14-0. We'll be back. We'll have the second half for you in just a few moments here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate it, especially Road Dog. Appreciate you coming in tonight. Once again, so let's go ahead and give you a scoreboard update. I'm going to give you a scoreboard update. Use my phone to give you those updates in just a second. Let me put those in. Okay, scoreboard update. We'll give you those updates as we go. Central Florida on top, 19-16 touchdown for them. Kent State on top, 31-17. Texas Tech on top, down 38-10. Field goal was added by TCU. And UTEP on top, 21-7. Southern Miss in the red zone. South Alabama is on top, 21, still on top, 17-7. Georgia Southern down 24-11. And Western Kentucky down 31-28, touchdown by Western Kentucky. And Air Force and Wyoming tied up at 14. At halftime, it is Notre Dame on top 14-13. Michigan on top 6-0. That game is in Nebraska tonight. Texas A&M on top 17-7. Looks like that's in the second quarter. Still got some time in that one. Georgia State is on top of ULM 14-7. USC on top 10-7. Okay, Tulsa, Memphis, no score. San Diego State and New Mexico, no score. So that is your games for tonight. The other games is Nevada taking on New Mexico. UCLA will take on Arizona. So that is your scores. So let's go ahead and give you a Major League Baseball update on the NLDS going on as we speak. Okay, the NLDS scores. Dodgers and Giants, no score. Atlanta wins 3-0 over Milwaukee in that game tonight. And we'll give you an NBA scoreboard update. Preseason scores. Boston on top 106-100. New York on top 104-86. And also Memphis on top 40-37 in the NBA games tonight. Let's give you the NHL preseason scores. Okay, NHL preseason scores. Rangers on top 4-3. Colorado on top 3-1. Toronto on top 4-1. Pittsburgh and Columbus tied up at 3. San Jose on top 3-0. Chicago on top 2-1. And Vancouver and Edmonton, no score. And the other game will be Anaheim and Los Angeles later on this evening. So that is around 9:30. So scoreboard update at this hour. So we'll have the second half in just a few moments here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Thanks for joining us tonight. Okay, be right back. All right, no problem. I'll be right back in a few minutes as well. So. LSU will play Florida next week. So Florida's next week, Road Dogs. So that's going to be a tough game. So that next week is Florida. Let me make sure. Okay, we're back in live in-game coverage, LSU and Kentucky.
How'd you like to play, Mrs. Lincoln? Max Johnson into the first half, 1 for 7 after a fantastic start. LSU will kick away.
Are you going to the game next week? No, I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna be going to the game next week. It's like I said, it's too much for me, so it's too expensive. So, and I'm also injured, so I might not be able to go to the game. So, I mean, I don't go to the LSU games. I would love to go, but I don't go. Okay, shotgun pass play coming up, and that is going to be caught. Now it's going to be Robinson on the catch. That'll be about 4 on the catch.
Ball in space. The quicker they get the ball, the more time they have to make a move and make somebody miss. Talk with Mark Stoops this week. And the offense has been underperforming, but he said the bones of what
Get shotgun formation, one back in the backfield. On 2nd and 6, they'll hand the ball away, and they will get a big gain. I used to go to the game when my friends went to school. Wow. I didn't know that, Road Dog. I really didn't. I mean, I don't go to the games. I mean, it's too far for me. I don't have any transportation, so I'd have to go to the closest ones. So once again, 1st and 10, ball spotted inside the 49. I formation for Kentucky. They will hand the ball off once again. That's going to be 5 for Smoke.
I thought Liam Cohen would build this offense around. It's what Sean McVay's offense with the Rams. They built that around. It opens up with bootlegs or heavy play actions or throwback screens and counters, things of that nature. But it looked as though they had tightened it. We asked Liam Cohen about it a little bit. He said, yeah, we sort of narrowed down that aiming point a little bit to get it more close to the hip of our tackle. Because we feel like it gives us more advantage to be able to run the football inside.
Yeah, good running backs.
They'll run the ball again, and Smoke gets another 5 and another first down.
That's exactly where Cavassier Smoke goes. He only needed a few, and he picked them up.
Essentially, like you and I were demoing this morning on SEC Nation, Jordan, you get enough movement on that outside zone play at the point of attack, the linebacker's going to make himself wrong because you're in his lap.
The difference is these guys are wearing sleeves. Now 1st and 10.
So they'll run the ball again, and that's going to be the quarterback keeping the ball, and he will get another first down and more. So 33 yards on that carry for Levis. Yeah, they got some run. They got some quality running backs and stuff like that. This guy right here, Levis, I'm going to tell you, he's an athletic kid.
Juice.
Very athletic.
From Madison, Connecticut, by way of Penn State, he's a huge New England sports fan. Patriots, Red Sox, all the way through. For the Boomers, and I see juice means he's got some explosiveness, some speed. Thank you. Some juice. Here's Rodriguez.
And he'll run it.
The shove to the goal line. The rugby
So it's close.
stops just inside the one. Timon Clark is in. This is a pivotal goal line opportunity for LSU's defense. Ed Ogeron knows the heat is on. He knows what's coming in terms of the schedule, and they're in danger of falling behind 21-0. Second and goal. QB sneak.
And looks like they didn't get in.
No signal, and Levis stop. Short, I suppose. And
Yep, he's in. Touchdown.
Kentucky.
So touchdown, Kentucky.
You see here, Timon Clark pulls a Troy Polamalu going up and over the top, but just once again, great push. That entire drive, this Kentucky offensive line made a statement, an attitude, a nastiness to that drive. Is he in? I tell you what, from the other angle, it did look like the ball crossed. We're going to look at it though. That is so hard to decipher from a replay booth standpoint because all of the bodies that are in there. It's going to be tough to tell when and if he's down. That view right along that goal line I thought was good, and it did look like the ball grazed the white line. Watch it come through at the bottom of your screen right there. Elbow, ball, right there. Yep.
No, don't touch it. Leave it
Line
alone.
is right here. That's a touchdown. Just has to break the plane, and it does so. It was a run-heavy drive for Kentucky. It started with a 4-yard completion to Wandale Robinson and 6 carries for 71 yards the rest of the way.
So the score point drive, 7 plays, 75 yards. Most of them was runs.
Especially the SEC East and the Georgia Bulldogs on alert because they are physical. They play sound defense.
Let's see what the call is.
Team is putting on a show right now.
It is a touchdown, so touchdown Kentucky.
Needed the crowd reaction enough. It's the largest deficit of the year for LSU. This place is bananas.
Yep.
Matt Ruffalo, the kicker.
And the extra point is up and good. Makes it 21-0.
Levis this weekend better would be the Red Sox win against the Rays tomorrow. This guy has been magnificent tonight. 10 and 13 through the year. He rumbles his way, then powers into the end zone.
Okay, 21-0. I'll be honest with you tonight. Like I said, it's just the Tigers right now are just discombobulated. It's just absolutely just a mess tonight. 21-0. It should score. I mean, that's this game. Look, you should never give up a touchdown like that. He had a nice little run for 33 yards. I mean, that goes to show you you're not getting any pressure on him. You're not containing him or doing your job to try to keep him from scoring. So, scores 21-0 here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We are live tonight. LSU football taking on Kentucky. Next week we'll have Florida. So we'll give you a scoreboard update before we head back to game coverage here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So I'm going to give you another college football in-game updates. I'm going to go top 25. So when we put this in, okay, it is Notre Dame on top 14-13. That game is still going on. Notre Dame has Virginia Tech has the ball at their LSU is gonna win, gonna want to win. Yes, they're gonna want to win, but they got to they got to sustain those drives, Road Dog. They have to sustain those drives because they keep getting 3 and outs and not getting anything done. I mean, sure, I can say LSU can win this game, yeah. But Kentucky right now has a commanding 21-0 lead. Okay, Michigan is on top 13-0. Texas A&M, once again, this is the shocker up in College Station, 24-10. Texas A&M on top of Alabama. Also, San Diego State is on top 7-0. So we'll continue to give you those scores throughout the even. Kickoff is going to be high, and the kickoff is going to be in the end zone for a touchback. Ball spotted inside the 25-yard line.
And Orgeron's got a national championship under his belt with an amazing season 2 years ago. Last year, COVID season, they fell on hard times and trying to find a hard time riding the ship. He has been great after loss 14-1 in his time as the LSU head coach. He's a great motivator. But the execution was lacking last week against Auburn.
Okay, run play coming up, and that is going to be good one for about 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
He's been adamant that LSU needed to establish the run. He mentioned Nicole at halftime. We don't need to be throwing the ball to a freshman running back on 3rd down. They need to start airing it out. They need to find number 1 Keyshawn Boutte.
They definitely need to get the running game going. What's the game of the week? That's probably going to be LSU next week, LSU Florida. And that's going to be caught Keyshawn Boutte for about 17 on the pickup. Brings up 1st and 10.
You thought that was a run play. With everybody saying the lack of run plays that have been called, some of those have to still be called run plays.
I mean, some of the plays they're running, Road Dog, they're running run plays and not getting anything. They might get maybe 2, 3, 4 yards, and they will run it, and that is going to be priced for about 8 on the carry. Brings up 2nd and 2. You have to establish a running game. Kentucky is running the ball tonight. They had over 118 yards in the first half. We're going to see what the stats are in a few moments. I'll show them. And the pass is going to be caught for about 10. That's Boutte on the catch. There wasn't a running game last week. Nope. I mean, what? You got, like I say, yeah, that's true. I mean, it keeps going over and over. It's like a cycle, Road Dog. Running game, and that is going to be Davis Price. He will go up the right side. He will get 30 on the pickup. Brings up 1st and 10. So the ball will be spotted at the 8. So I'm glad to see the running game starting to pick up here in the 3rd. Shotgun. Boutte will go to the loss of about 2. A shotgun formation. Back in the backfield, they'll drop back. And Johnson will throw. He'll get into about the 1. So it's a 9-yard pickup for about Devontae Lee. Red zone efficiency 14 of 14 for the Tigers. I formation coming in. One backs in the backfield, so blocking back. And so Kentucky calls a timeout, 2 remaining.
3rd and goal, down 21-0.
So right now we're in a 3rd and goal situation. I mean, I would run a screen pass to Davis Price to get him in the end zone, or I would run a jet sweep to get him in. So that would be my 2 options right there. On 3rd and 1, ball spotted at the 1. So I would either go jet sweep or screen. So the score is 21-0. I mean, LSU's trying to score. Yeah, I love a screen pass too. I mean, yeah, a little screen pass, just about so he can catch it, but you got to string him out to the maybe the left side or maybe the right side to get him in. Because if you put the screen out, you got to watch those. They're going to read those plays. They're definitely going to read those plays, and it's going to end up in a loss. So I would say, yeah, screen pass or once again jet sweep. So the score is 21-0. I mean, look, Kentucky, I'm gonna tell you, they're just playing with poise tonight. They have their home fans. I mean, LSU hasn't been there since 2007 when it was ranked number 1. And I remember that year they lost that game big time. But they did win the national championship in 2007. So your score is 21-0. We're waiting for the ESPN feeds to return. Long commercial break. So we'll give you a scoreboard update. So let me drop this down. I'll give you a scoreboard update. Once again, Alabama still down 24-10. That game is in the second quarter. So 24-10. That's when Kentucky was good. Maybe be good again. Yes, they are good. They absolutely good this year. I mean, 5-0 is no fluke, Road Dog. Okay, I formation, 2 backs in the backfield. Let's see what happens on this run. Davis Price tried to get in, and looks like a little short. Yeah, Bama's losing 24-10 to Texas A&M.
This feels like this could be the game. They go lighter now. Butte and Palmer in. There's a lot hinging on this one play for LSU.
Shotgun formation. Back in the backfield, one going in motion. And it's going to be a touchdown! Tigers! 1 yard away. Davis Price.
Have we seen him play from LSU this year much?
No. Just a little bit of eye candy, right? Bringing your best player, Keyshawn Butte, across the formation at the snap. Tosses those linebackers just to...
Okay, your score play drive, 9 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 14 seconds off the TOP.
LSU remains perfect in the red zone. Came into this weekend as one of 9 teams in college football to be so.
Extra point up, and it is good. 21-7. LSU cuts the lead. Yep. So 9 plays, 75 yards, touchdown Tigers.
Howard was the actual play. Pull that backside tackle, backside guard. The gap scheme runs have been exceptional for LSU. Remember, we talked to Ed Orgeron. He talked about going back to 2019. He said, hey guys, we had one run play. It was inside zone. I felt like they were going to be so heavy against this football team. But the gap scheme runs.
I mean, about time. I mean, we had the score. I mean,
Offensive linemen around.
here in the third quarter.
They've been successful, especially here in the second half for LSU in the run game.
Why did that play specifically work?
Because this, sorry, Jordan, I'll get in quick. Because this Kentucky defense is heavy-handed as hell, and you're not going to push them around. So you've got to take advantage of where they are and try to get around them, honestly.
Brett White and Mark Stoops do not look happy at this moment, either somebody on the headset or somebody in stripes. The eye candy was a difference.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just
That was a perfect difference. So it looks like kicking off. They'll kick off, and that's going to be deep, and that's going to go high in the end zone for a touchback. Maybe a turnaround here. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. Road Dog, I really hope so.
On the sideline, how does the play calling for me and call it change based on game situation now?
It shouldn't, right? I mean, this offense is predicated on committing to the run to open up the downfield passing. So force LSU to add another defender to the box. And then those throws.
Okay, on the center.
Stop the run yet. So,
And
don't fix it.
let's see what happens here. This is on 1st and 10. Levis will run, and he will get only 5 on the carry. You only get 5 on the carry, brings up 2nd and 5. Ball spotted inside the 30.
You go the wrong way. Fill the hole. Right? Where's the run supposed to go? Find it. Chris Rodriguez picks up a little shove there to open up a hole, but that just shows you the athleticism. And even after a little mistake, have the wherewithal to go, wait, I'm supposed to go this way. Man, get downhill.
Okay, 7 rushes for 50 yards. This guy, I'm going to tell you, he's just going to run all night. You don't stop him. It's going to be a toss to Rondell Robinson. He will get 9 on the carry. Brings up 1st and 10.
So LSU is rolling an extra defender. They're rolling a safety down that last play. There were man coverage on the outside with 1 safety high. So they are selling out to stop the run. This is when the explosive play action pass can happen. The closer these
Okay, shotgun formation. Back in the backfield.
Safety over the top.
They'll hand the ball off once again. That's going to be Rodriguez for about 9. Brings up 2nd and 1. Where's the defense? Yeah, where's the defense? The defense right now is really tired. They're absolutely tired. They're getting those yards. They absolutely getting those yards. Carrying the football. I mean, until you stop them. So I formation, 1 back going in motion. Another one going in motion. So Rodriguez will get 11 on the pickup. The ball spotted inside the 41.
Well, if Luke Fortner can just pick you up and carry another 5 yards. It's a catch and release program for Fortner. He caught Rodriguez and then released him after he picked up another 5.
An injured player on the ground. That's Kentucky.
4:45 left in the third quarter.
It looks like they'll pull him up.
Tackle the LSU transfer.
So he's off on his own power.
Will come out for at least a play.
I mentioned the illusion of complexity, right? We talked to Liam Cohen a lot about the Sean McVay system. It has roots in the John Gruden pass game, right? The verbiage, the pass concepts of John Gruden, they mix in there the Mike Shanahan run game. And then you start to add the eye candy, right? The shifts, the motions, the stuff that causes the eye violations, causes the defense to hesitate. And it looks complex to the defense, but it's just catch games, some zones, play action. Not overly complex to the offense, but definitely.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. One back going in motion to the right. And they'll pass it. So Robinson will get the catch. That will be about 7 on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3. You're watching the Saints tomorrow. You're watching the Saints lose. Yeah, I did the game last Sunday. Road Dog. I mean, yeah, last Sunday was no exception. They were just absolutely. They gave up that ball game against the Giants.
2nd down, 3. Smoke is in the backfield now. Here's Robinson.
They don't hand the ball off up the middle.
To the 20.
And he gets it to the 20-yard line.
I mean, I got to be honest. This is just a Kentucky team imposing its will on LSU.
Remember something Durante Jones told us, Tom, a couple of weeks ago. Motion causes emotion. The LSU linebackers fly to the left side of the line of scrimmage because of the motion that came with that play. And that allowed the inside zone to come right back inside. Nobody's home.
I formation, one back. They'll hand the ball off once again. So Smoke gets about 2.
Kentucky has eaten up more than 3.5 minutes off the clock. Part of the 7-play, 57-yard drive. 230 yards tonight on the ground.
230 yards. How in the hell you can explain that to people? Giving up 230 yards.
Late movement for LSU.
Wandale Robinson up there is going to get man coverage.
There'll be a run by the quarterback. You'll get only 5 on the pickup.
Levis is averaging 7 yards a carry.
Anyway, it almost feels like if they were in 4th and short, they'd go for it. So I'm not so sure you might not just hand it off here. Yeah, they got 2, right? The way this run game's going, how aggressive Stoops have been.
It's going to throw the pass. That's going to be incomplete. That's going to be a flag. So the pass interference, that ball will be up to the 10.
I tell you what, that's really tough on Evans because the ball was thrown behind Robinson.
Yeah.
Like he was in a good position for coverage if the ball was out in front of Robinson. It was behind them. Robinson turns and trying to turn for the ball. Right in
So
there.
Evans was the guilty party.
He's in better position.
100% better pass. He probably breaks it up. So he really didn't do anything wrong there. Just
Issues and methods gone right for LSU tonight. First and goal, Kentucky.
And they will hand the ball off, and he will get only 5. That's Rodriguez. Brings up 2nd and 5. That ball will be spotted at the 5.
and then you run. You give the defense, the linebackers, the safeties 2 or 3 things to look at before you snap the ball. It's just split zone. It's just zone concepts. When you're giving this defense so much to think about and look at pre-snap, that they're just late.
They've gone in motion on 6 of the 9 plays this drive. They'll do it again.
Shotgun formation. They'll hand the ball off, and it's going to be in the end zone, touchdown. So quarterback goes in, touchdown from 5 yards out, 12-play drive, 10 plays, 75 yards, 5:37 off the clock, 27-7. I'm gonna tell you right that the word says it all with the defense right now. The defense right now is just giving up too many big plays. The extra point is up, and it is good. Score is 28-7.
10 plays, 75 yards later. It's once again a 21-point lead for Kentucky. Cats are battering the Tigers in Lexington tonight.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Tonight hasn't been a good night for LSU. It's been an absolutely clusterfuck night. Excuse my language. I know I'm on the air. So it's just like I said. It's a absolute clusterfuck. I mean, look, 28-7, giving up. Let's give you those numbers. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the run numbers. Okay, the run numbers, 245 yards. That's on 32 carries. 32 carries. That's an average of 7.7. I mean, how in the hell you're going to overcome this? You can't. Now, the passing game, they only threw for 104 yards. That's on 12 or 15 passes. So that's something right there. Now, they're... let's give you the first downs. They have 16 first downs, 11 on runs, 4 on passes. Now the third down efficiency, let's go ahead and give you those. Right now they're 2 of 5. LSU 6 of 10 in the game, and they're giving up everything. They're definitely giving up tonight. They're giving up everything. See the time of possession right there? 24 minutes. That's how long the defense has been on that field, for 24 minutes. LSU had the ball for only 19 minutes. Let's give you the third quarter numbers. I'm going to go ahead and put those third quarter numbers in. Let me pull those up. Pull those up for you, and I'll show you the third quarter numbers. Okay, the third quarter numbers, same thing. 147 yards on 14 carries. LSU 5 carries, 75 yards. 41 yards. Excuse me, 40. That's 5 carries, 41 yards. So that's not good. In the game tonight, their time of possession, they had the ball for 9:40. LSU only had it for 4 minutes and 14 seconds in the third quarter. So your score is 28-7 here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Defense is absolutely just collapsing tonight. Once again, it's just a third consecutive week they've been collapsing. So we'll get back to game coverage. Kickoff's going to be high, and that kickoff's going to be land the end zone for a touchback ball spot at 25-yard line.
Championship brought to you by Mercedes-Benz. Man over his hands full tonight against Texas A&M. But elsewhere, Georgia had no such issues with Auburn. Stetson Bennett delivered
You have
231 yards, couple of touchdowns.
bets you have on the game. I don't have any bets on the game. What kind of bullshit? Yeah, it is. It's a lot of bullshit tonight. Run play, pass play coming up. That's a screen, and it goes to Jenkins on the catch. That brings up 2nd and 2.
Why don't you guys talk about Kentucky's odds to beat Georgia next week? And Cole said something along the lines of because.
But I think right now the lines in that game is probably the over and under right now is probably going in the way of the over.
Getting a win has changed dramatically. Am I crazy?
No, I think so. I mean,
So it breaks up 1st and 10, ball spotted at the 38-yard line.
Is a dangerous team, especially when you can run the football well. Your offensive front's playing well. You have a quarterback now that's using his feet. It's dynamic. Defense.
Shotgun formation.
Georgia's really good on defense. Elite.
Action in the backfield. That's going to be Price. We'll get the first down and more. We'll get out of bounds. 28-yard run for Price.
There's two things about this team that have been different the last 2 weeks, though: flags and turnovers.
Yeah.
And if that part cleans itself up the way that it has, then I do think it's a little bit of a different conversation.
There's one penalty against Kentucky tonight.
Holding, number 16.
That's going to be against the offense. So that's going to cost them 5. So that 28-yard run is going to be negated.
Devontae Lee on the outside, working on use of Porker. Oh,
When the shoulder pad gets exposed, it's a pretty good hit.
that's a bummer too, because I'm not sure Porker had enough speed to get there, but Reese is a huge play for LSU.
Clock will run out of the third quarter.
So the clock will run out end of the third quarter to score 28-7.
This LSU program, they got one quarter to try and mount a massive comeback. This has been all Kentucky.
Okay, 28-7 to score at the end of 3. So let's go ahead and give you an update on Alabama and Texas A&M. Let's give you that update right now. Okay, update on Alabama, Texas A&M. It is 24-10. Texas A&M on top of Alabama. That game's at halftime. So other scores: Michigan on top, 13-7. And let's see, New Mexico State on top, 10-0. So we'll head over to the FBS scores. Okay, it is TCU on top, 45-24. UTEP on top, 26-7. And South Alabama on top, 17-7. South Alabama's in the red zone. Troy and Georgia Southern tied up at 24. Western Kentucky down 42-37. UTSA's in the red zone area. Wyoming and Air Force, it is 24-14. Air Force on top. Virginia Tech is down 21-16. Yeah, a lot of upsets today. So only one I'm looking at right now is Alabama and Texas A&M. They're up at halftime, 24-10. Texas A&M. Okay, ULM is down 28-7. Utah on top, 21-10. Okay, Memphis and Tulsa tied up at 7. Memphis just scored a touchdown. That's and that is your scores. Okay, New Mexico State will take on Nevada, and UCLA will take on Arizona. That'll be later on this evening. So that's in college football. Let's give you an update on the baseball series. Okay, baseball games going on. Okay, the Dodgers is on top 2-1, bottom of the second. That is in the NLDS. So NLDS going on tonight in Atlanta. Wins 3-0 over Milwaukee. So the games are continuing throughout the night. Okay, NBA scores. Let's give you an NBA update on some NBA games going on, preseason games. Atlanta on top, 86-84. Boston wins 113-111. And New York wins 117-99. So that is the, I'm going to go over the NHL games. Okay, NHL games, you got San Jose on top 3-0. Chicago on top 3-1. And Everton on top 2-0. So that's going on right now. So we'll get back to LSU and Kentucky 28-7. Oh, you used to go to Hornets games? Wow. Before I got the virus. Wow. Yeah, hopefully the Pelicans this year will be a much better team this year with the trades and stuff like that. Like I said, it's a entirely new year for the Pelicans.
Cole talked about what happened on production meetings. Has your view changed about Kentucky's odds next week going into Athens?
Like I said, I think with the turnovers and penalties, that part.
So, look, I mean, I'm not. It's too early. I mean, I'm gonna say, look, the Pelicans this year might win. I can say maybe close to 40 games this year if it does go right. Pass play coming up for Johnson, and it's going to be incomplete.
So if that's the case, Tom, then yeah, I think it does. That's what we're talking about playing quarterback next week.
Second in program history with 54 wins. Only he and Bear Bryant have started 3-0 at SEC play multiple times as Kentucky's head coach.
Will be a run.
Davis Price stop.
So Davis Price short
Jacquez Jones.
on the carry.
Third down. Kroger Field is loud and getting louder.
Two best receivers for LSU on top of the screen. Keyshawn Butte, Jack Besh, Max Johnson. I'm working in that direction.
Okay, shotgun. So you got Booty and Best. And the pass is going to be incomplete to Trey Palmer.
The balance for LSU, not only this game, but for Ed Ogeron's future as head coach. 4th and 8, down 21 in the fourth quarter. You got to go for it.
Gotta go for it.
Yeah, definitely go for it because you're down 28-7.
If I'm picking a side, I'm picking the side with Keyshawn Butte or Jack Besh. Those are the guys that have been making plays for you. Let's see if Max Johnson finds one of them here on 4th down. It's Keyshawn Butte in the slot.
He'll drop back. He'll have to throw.
Johnson will leave the pocket.
And he'll have to leave the pocket. So it's going to be incomplete.
Kentucky's defense with a huge 4th down stop.
What did he say about Coach Joe? Not much. I mean, look, they saying a lot of stuff. They saying his job most likely will be on the line if they don't win this game and stuff like that. So that's probably going to be the what's going to happen if they don't win tonight against Kentucky. There's going to be a lot of talk about Coach Joe throughout the week and beyond.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Ask your independent agent and auto owners makes sense for you. Jeff, Barry, Dan, Sarah, Nate.
Let me mute the sound. So 28-7. We'll be back here tomorrow for Saints and Washington Redskins. And then week 6, we will be off. No football next week after the Saints and Washington game. But Kentucky is good. LSU's not supposed to win. Yeah. No, they're not supposed to win against Kentucky. Because Kentucky's at home. And everybody, including in Las Vegas, has Kentucky favored. So LSU's coming in as an underdog into Lexington. So he scores 28-7. Once again, if you want to come in and chat with us, you can do that via the chat room. If you're on Facebook, if you're on Twitter, if you're on YouTube, that'll be fine. We welcome your feedback. So we're waiting on the feeds to return. ESPN should be on in just a few minutes. So we'll also be here for post-game coverage. We'll once again talk about tonight's game, LSU and Kentucky, what went wrong, what needs to be fixed, and everything else. So we're just waiting on fees to return. There it is.
Has just left beat up on LSU tonight. It's been a physical game, a Kentucky-style game. This is what they want. This is their identity moving forward on both sides of the football, running the football with physicality and physicality on the defensive front, getting after the quarterback. That's been the story of this game.
At least Fury Wilder will feature some answers.
Okay, shotgun formation, and the pass is going to be caught. Wan'Dale Robinson on the catch, 16 yards on the pickup, brings up 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the 40.
I highlighted to start the game, Wan'Dale Robinson on Cordell Flott. LSU in man coverage because they're having to add a safety into the box to try to slow down the run. And it's just really tough to cover Wan'Dale Robinson with a two-way go in the slot in man coverage.
Okay, I formation. Back in the backfield for Kentucky, one going in motion.
Here's Kavasier Smoke.
And Kavasier Smoke will try to run it, and he will get the first down. 15 yards for him.
15 yards for the junior from Wetumpka, Alabama. I feel like the one thing Ed Orgeron and specifically that LSU couldn't afford tonight was this. 28-7, Kentucky threatening to go up even more, and he's well aware of the outside noise, the rumors, the rumblings, the pressure. He said, listen, I'm from this state. I know how important it is to win at LSU. Why?
And it is going to be a touchdown. So Kentucky goes up 34-7. Okay, the score play drive, 3 plays, 68 yards. 56 yards, excuse me. 3 plays, 56, and a minute 19 off the clock.
Will Levis only needed a minute 19 to navigate 56 yards to get it in the end zone. Levis has thrown for 3 touchdowns and 14 of 17 passing.
One after is up.
Kentucky up 35-7.
It's good. So Kentucky up 35-7 with 12 minutes and some change remaining.
And then you're going to see McClain stay down on a wheel route right past Jay Ward. He's got 2 things to look at right in front of him in Kentucky, piling it on. 35-7.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that Kentucky has deserved to win this game. I think they did. I think they absolutely deserve to win this game tonight if they win. Because look, Kentucky's gonna have Georgia next week. That's gonna be a tough game to bear. If they once again they're gonna be fighting for that SEC East. I'm gonna say it's over. Yeah. Absolutely, it's over. I have to agree with you. It is over. LSU won't be able to climb out of this hole because they keep getting 3 and outs and stuff like that. So I don't think they'll crawl out of this hole. I mean, they're going to have Florida next week. Florida is, I'm going to tell you, it's just going to be a tough game. Because Florida remembers what happened last year in the swamp. They got beat. So they're going to be coming for revenge next Saturday morning. So the score is 35-7 here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter tonight. We are live. Post-game coverage will be after tonight's game. So we will cover tonight's game. We will have, I will cover the game, give you all the specifics. So let's go ahead and update you on some college football games. We always play Florida. Hopefully it will be a good game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good game, but Florida is going to come in revved up and wanting to beat LSU at home. So let's get back to game coverage.
Well, starting the pass in the building tonight, Stevie Johnson.
So that was back in 2007. Kentucky winning 43-37. That was in the national championship year.
This one going in a much different direction. No overtime needed.
Kickoff is going to be high, and that kickoff is going to be in the end zone for a touchback ball spotted inside the 25.
Well, you talked with Ed Ogeron at halftime. What do you think's going through his mind right now?
I think he's frustrated right now. I think he thought his team would come out with a little bit more fight. I thought his team would come out and execute a little bit better. You guys were in the meeting with him yesterday like I was. I thought there was some confidence with Coach Ogeron. You mentioned the Florida game at 17 that he referenced back to Tom. He thought his team would come out and be able to put together a better game plan and a better performance from this team.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. On first and 10, he'll drop back. Johnson will throw. Incomplete, so it brings up second and 10.
Ed Ogeron took over for Les Miles. It was a return home to Louisiana Dana. 48-16 as a head coach. 2019 national championship. He was AP National Coach of the Year. They had a loaded squad that was put together by Ogeron and his staff. Dave Aranda goes to Baylor. He loses his offensive coordinator to the NFL. He has gone through
Shotgun formation.
coordinators the last 2 years.
Looks like he'll have to throw.
On an incomplete pass.
That's another incomplete pass to Price. So it looks like a flag coming in.
Personal foul, hands to the face, number 90.
So it's going to be a hands to the face, and that's going to benefit LSU.
Automatic first down.
That's an automatic first down.
Ogeron got this job. He put together a great staff and was the CEO and motivator of this team. He had guys that could run their sides of the ball. He seems to be much more hands-on this year, and we've seen it, in fact, at practice.
Yeah, and that's not when he's at his best. He's at his best when he can focus solely on the culture, the preparation, the mental.
Okay, shotgun formation, wide receivers spread out.
You're right. He's had to dip into
And the pass is going to be, once again, incomplete.
what he's expecting.
It's an 8-yard pass play. Brings up second and 2.
And preparing them mentally and physically for the games.
The case on Booty.
The frustration has been obvious with their
Okay, 3 wide receivers
on the offensive side.
at the right side of your screen. And it's going to be a first down. Davis Price on the carry. Good for 11.
They have a Friday 3 o'clock meeting at home game weeks where it's one team, one heartbeat. They're bringing somebody to bang the big bass drum. We had a chance to sit in that team meeting a few weeks ago, and it is unquestionably a great motivating tactic, and he has so many of those.
Johnson will pass.
That is
Caught!
for a
Touchdown, Tigers.
grab on Malik Neighbors.
So Malik Davis gets the touchdown here in the fourth quarter, 11:03. So the score play drive, 4 plays, 75 yards, a minute 4 off the clock. So it's 35-3 Kentucky.
It's a great job by Max Johnson to buy time and keep his eyes downfield. Really just throw a jump ball here down to Neighbors, who came into this game with only 4 receptions on the season. The freshman, though, goes up and makes a great play.
And the extra point coming up. Point after is good. Scores 35-14 Kentucky on top.
So the question begins now.
Maybe it's too late. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Road Dog.
Power to make this thing interesting here late.
I mean, they do. They have the dudes on the outside. They have Max Johnson, who is a good quarterback, but Kentucky's been controlling the game, right? Are we thinking that Kentucky's all of a sudden going to stall on offense? They haven't all night. LSU hasn't been able to stop them. So really, yeah, the offense has it, but the defense needs to come up with the stops.
Cole, are you surprised with the way Kentucky's offensive line has imposed its will on LSU in the ground game?
No, not really. Because I think there are a lot of intangibles with how I figured this run game would be implemented with what we saw Chip Kelly do with UCLA.
So 118 to 260. So they've been outgained in this game tonight, 260 to 118.
Every team that they've played has implemented more motion, more shifts, and different formations just to try to get this front seven either out of place or misaligned. And you just knew Liam Cole was going to have more of it tonight. There's a lot that was already built in.
Yeah.
They were going to add to it and make it even more complicated than they have. And it's the physical group, American muscle, like we talked about this morning. Kentucky's got it, man. I mean, they are a big, bad group up front.
Kentucky used the timeout before the kickoff here as we get a chance to look at our hometown connection brought to you by T-Mobile. Each week we'll highlight a team's connection to towns across the SEC, and we don't have to go far to find the talent locally here in the Commonwealth. Odell Robinson is from Frankfort, Kentucky, just about 30 miles away from Kroger Field. First went to Nebraska, 2 years there playing for Scott Frost, wanted to be closer to his family, and so Odell Robinson with his mom fighting multiple health issues moves back home. This guy was Kentucky Mr. Football. And Cole, in this day and age of name, image, and likeness deals where players are cashing in, Wandale is taking that and he's putting a lot of it towards a greater cause.
Absolutely. His father, Dale Robinson, started the Wanda Joyce Robinson Foundation. He was convicted of selling drugs and had to do a 10-year prison sentence. And I talked to Dale Robinson earlier today about just the difficulties of that. And he said, while I was serving my sentence, I realized, I asked myself, how many other kids are in this position, like my son Wandale was, with his mom and a father who's incarcerated, and wanted to try to make a change and try to help others with that moving forward. So he was able to do that. He said, I turned my cell into a classroom. I studied as much as I could, did everything that I could, got out and couldn't find a job. So he started a gym inside of his garage.
Kickoff deep, and it's going to be in the end zone. All right, man, I'm heading home. Maybe I'll come back. Okay, no problem. Thank you for coming in, Road Dog. It's me. Appreciate it. So come in anytime. I'll be here.
Robinson is going to receive. He's going to go directly to the Wanda Joyce Robinson Foundation. It's named after Wandale's grandmother, Dale's mother, who worked for Kentucky State University. Dale told me today that one thing that she did when she worked there was she would not let any kids go hungry. There were a lot of young men that came in and couldn't afford lunches, and she wouldn't even let them happen. She risked her job to make sure every student was going to be able to eat, and that's why he inspired her to start this foundation.
So it's going to be a run play. So they'll run the ball out. I mean, they'll grind that clock out. It's 10 minutes and 55 seconds, but they'll grind them out.
What was his workout of the day today? Yes,
I don't know, but when I went over and shook his hand and hugged him and talked to him a little bit before the game, I can guarantee you he got one. I know he's in Keeneland a little bit earlier, but he hit the weights at some point because he cut off the circulation in my hand when he shook my hand. Dude, he was absolutely jacked.
should have been in the Trades and with you this morning. 2nd and 9.
Be a run play, and that's going to be Smoke on the carry, so it's going to be about a gain of 1.
It's a huge third down here. LSU came out. Great play there by Ali Gay to force that run to bounce. Third long here. LSU can stop them, get the ball back. It starts to become interesting again, right?
Yeah, there's Dale in the number 1 jersey. All right. Thought LSU would have tried to execute the outside kick, but they turned it over to the defense. They're going to stop here.
And it's going to be a run play, and that's going to be Levitt on the carry.
65 on the offense.
So that's going to be a cost of 5. Still,
Set the game clock to 9 minutes, 36 seconds. 9:36.
so it's going to be 9.36. So they set it to 9.36.
They're holding that right arm very gingerly.
So it looks like
Trying to
Ali Gay, hopefully he's okay.
You can see Micah Baskerville on the left side of your screen on the blitz, and Ali Gay right there working on Darian Kennard.
I think his fingers got caught in the face mask. He reached up to go with his right hand and didn't do anything after the fingers went into the face mask. It'll be the first 3 out for either team tonight. Wow.
They head over to the 10. So that brings up 4th down. So it's going to be a 3-and-out for Kentucky.
He's kind of good fellow to put it away.
Milk every second on this clock. Get it down under 9 minutes.
They're waiting for it to go on the 9. Yep, on the 9 there, 8:59. And the punt could be fair catch
8 minutes, 53 seconds remaining.
at the 22.
Kentucky up by 21.
Okay, once again, 35-14 LSU trails in this game. Let's go ahead and give you another in-game scoreboard update. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So we have our phones set up. Okay, in-game scoreboard update. Okay, games going on. Buffalo down 48-38. TCU on top 52-31. South Alabama on top 17-10. They're in the red zone at the end of 3. And UTSA on top 52-43. And Air Force on top 24-14. Notre Dame on top 31-22. That is going into the 4th quarter. 12:28 remaining in that one. Michigan on top 19-14. Alabama down 31-17. Louisiana Monroe just scored a touchdown, so it's 35-14. Georgia State on top of Louisiana Monroe. Utah on top 35-10. Tulsa and Memphis tied up at 7. Once again, 2nd quarter. San Diego State on top 17-0. And those games are going on as we speak. Week 6 college football action. So let's see if we got any games going on in the MLB. Okay, in the top of the 4th, it is San Francisco on top, down 2-1. That is in the NLDS. So we'll keep you updated all night during the broadcast here. Once again, after tonight's game, post-game show, we'll follow tonight's game. We'll go through the stats, and we'll send it over to the LSU Sports Network for their thoughts on tonight's game, and also Coach Orgeron's presser.
Ole Miss trailed Arkansas early, came back. It's a 52-51 victory. As I was saying, A&M got a kick return touchdown moments ago from Devon H.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield for the Tigers. That's Johnson's going to have to throw. And it's going to be across the side. That's going to be Best on the catch. And that'll bring up 2nd and 6. Ball spotted inside the 26. Shotgun formation. Johnson drops back. Johnson will have to throw. Downfield on the sideline. It is incomplete and is broken up by number 21 for Kentucky. Okay, it brings up 3rd and 6. Shotgun. Johnson will drop back. Johnson will have to throw. It's going to be caught. It's going to be a first down. So Davis on the catch.
These passes are okay if you're Kentucky, right? You want to play deep over the top, zone coverage, let LSU complete a few underneath, let them milk the clock as much as possible, and give up those chunk plays if you're Kentucky.
Pass play coming up. So it's going to be caught. Good for about 37. So Butte is shaking up. Hopefully he's okay.
Or his right ankle. Man, oh man. A highlight reel catch. And an entry on the completion.
It's just an unbelievable catch on the sideline. That's your best player for LSU. Coach O knows it. See the concern all over his face.
So they're not Derek Stingley on the defensive side of the ball. And might be without Butte.
There's a lot of force on that right foot as he turned his body. All that weight on that right foot as he
If it wasn't an ankle twist like I expected, but maybe more towards the back towards the Achilles.
contorting his body that way. Watch that right foot. Yeah, a lot of weight hitting the back of that foot there.
He has been a sensation for LSU.
So it looks like Butte will go over to the 10.
Longest stretching school history. Guys like Jarvis Landry, Wade Lowe. 127 yards in the score. He's off our last week. He's in the 10. At the quarter to play.
Shotgun. So that's going to be a spin move. Davis will get only 6 on the carry. Brings up 2nd and 4. Okay, shotgun formation. Back in the backfield. Johnson will have to throw to the end zone, incomplete.
I love the idea here. You lose Keyshawn Butte, your next best guy is Jack Bashwood. Brian Thomas, 6'5" on the outside. Trying to throw him a jump ball and climb the ladder. That's an accurate pass. You want that Thomas probably should have got.
So Johnson will throw. It's going to be complete.
That's Brian Thomas Jr. again. And that'll set up 4th and 2. Every play is going to be a threat up front in LSU tonight.
Let's go ready to the tight ends.
The center. The line formation. This guy's shotgun, excuse me. They run the ball. And that'd be a first down.
1st and 10 from just outside the 10.
Big first down pickup, but if you're LSU, you're looking at that clock just
Okay, shotgun formation, one back in the backfield. Everybody spread out to your left and right. Johnson will throw and complete.
Devontae Robinson was back there. It's been a 10 play in the drive.
Two receivers kind of in the same area. Don't want to see that as a quarterback. That's your wrong route one, but nobody lined up the best.
Davis Price shuffles his way down to the 2.
So 2-yard line. So
it's 3rd and short. You still get a first down and a touchdown. Davis Price
he'll take it in.
get the first.
He's a touchdown, Tigers.
And LSU punches it in from 2 yards out.
All right, that's what you had to do. For LSU, get points on the board. You took a little more time off the clock than you would have liked, but you ended up getting the touchdown. Extra point here will make it a 2-score game. I'd imagine. An onside kick. Got a timeout. Yeah, got to.
Took 3:24 to get down the field. One after is good. LSU scratching and clawing here in the 4th quarter. Tigers have outscored the Cats 14-7 in the 4th. Find themselves trailing by 14.
Dustin Poirier, one of the better light, built it.
Okay, once again, the score 35-21. Your score play drive 11 plays, 78 yards, 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Off the time possession, score 35-21. I'll be honest with you, they have to score in these last couple of minutes again to make this a most respectful game. But if they're going for a onside kick, they're going to have to be really, really careful and try to recover that ball.
Supplemented by. Thank you, Aflac. It is. All right. Alabama is the one trying to come back. As shocking as it may be, down 2 touchdowns. Jameson Williams for Bryce Young. It's a 1-touchdown game. Bama with a chance here. Certainly confident.
We got an onside kick situation here. LSU
Onside kick,
the ball back. They will not.
and they won't get it back.
Fairly easy.
Kentucky gets the ball back.
And then
in perfect field position. That's gonna be a bad injury right there.
And it's not the same ankle that he rolled earlier in the game. It is a second ankle injury for Keyshawn Boutte. It's the opposite ankle that he actually rolled in the first quarter.
Time for the National League touchdown receptions. Stingley out, likely for the season. We don't think we'll see him in an LSU uniform again.
Okay, I formation. One back in the backfield. One going in motion. They'll hand the ball off. That's going to be
in the SEC West. And LSU schedule is a doozy. Yeah, 14 now. It's time to get the ball back. Regardless of what happens here, here's what's next. After Florida, two different styles, and oh, by the way, Alabama and Arkansas.
Yep.
And two looking much improved tonight against Alabama.
What's the next term up from Gauntlet?
I don't know. Neither do I. That's why I asked you. I mean, Gauntlet seems pretty serious. Second and 5. Special thanks to Wheels Up for helping make travel easier for Jordan. Every weekday, every weekend, getting from SEC Nation to our game on Saturday night. Quick trip today. Yeah. Just from the library on campus. I think they slapped a sticker on the golf cart. Drove me on over. I'm going to give it to her up. T-tops off and everything.
Okay, they'll hand the ball off once again. And that'll be a first down.
Gain of 14. And LSU's going to need something really weird to happen. It's just been the story of the night, right? I mean, initial penetration there by LSU, but then over pursuit by their linebackers, and Chris Rodriguez found that seam and hit it vertical with speed. That's what makes Kentucky so hard, right? Those outside zones, those zone plays are supposed to hit wide, get overplayed by the linebackers, and that opens up those holes.
Run.
Another physical run. Let's take a look at the 5-star play of the game. Brought to you by Yellowwood. This is grown man stuff right here. Will Levis, I mean, just running through, running around every LSU defender, all the way down inside the 10-yard line. Boy, what a gutsy effort by 7 tonight. That was a physical. He's going to be sore tomorrow. That's been a physical football game. I tell you what, his confidence, his style of play has really elevated the confidence of this team and what Liam Cohen's able to dial up to help them be successful. You think there'll be a long line for his autograph signing tomorrow? Yeah, I think there'll be a few people. Yeah. Put that on his social media. We asked about his social media. It's so creative and direct and engaging. He said, well, my mom has given me some advice. She said, you probably need to be 80% Tom Brady and 20% Gronk. He might be a little heavier on the Gronk side. And I love it, right? That's what I love about college football. NIL stuff gets done, these personalities, these players a little bit more, because they're incentivized to open up more and more of their life on social media.
And it's going to be a run. And that game is over. Game is over.
Last time Kentucky beat an SEC opponent by 28 or more was Vanderbilt in 1998. 106 off the clock that time.
So 42-21. He should score. Scoring play drive, 4 plays, 44 yards. Minute 4 off the clock.
That's going to be a pretty good play. That's kind of the way it's been all night for Kentucky. The run game has been dominant.
311 rushing yards, second most allowed by LSU under Ogeron. Going back to Ole Miss in 2019, that's what the closing note says. What does that stat tell you about both of these programs and where they are tonight?
It tells me about the strides that Kentucky is making in physicality, in recruiting. This is a staple of this team and a Mark Stoops football team is physicality. And it tells me that LSU right now is headed in the wrong direction. Yeah, that's not a good sign, right?
When Mark Stoops took over this program, and they were very patient with him at the outset, 2 wins, 5 wins, 5 wins. He said it was simple. The first thing we had to do is we had to get SEC size up front, offensive line, defensive line. And they did that. Recruiting philosophy as the northernmost SEC school to go into Big Ten territory. One of the places Mark Stoops is familiar with. Ohio to Michigan, of course, he played at Iowa. And they got that beef up front, and Cole, a big part of that, still lives on today in the memory of Josh Norman and that big blue wall. There's zero doubt about it. It was so cool to see the girl that they got here outside of the stadium. I got to talk to a couple of his children that were out here on the field. Coach Stoops was walking around with them today. His spirit lives within this program. There's zero doubt about it. He's a part of what brought the physicality that was the blueprint for what Mark Stoops has built here inside Kentucky football. We talked about it a little bit on Nation this morning, the technique, the fundamentals of how to play that position. And I still hear from guys like Drake Jackson. I still hear from some of those offensive linemen that played for John Schlarman. They talk about how he set the tone, set the foundation, got things rolling for what they're going to be. And that's that. I mean, that offensive line, I think, is the heartbeat of this football team. There are a lot of other individuals we can point to. Joshua Pascal does some amazing things, but Kentucky football goes as their offensive line goes, in my opinion. Well, let's talk Pascal for a moment. As they get a big run from Davis Price, Josh Pascal is a cancer survivor. They had that great year in 2018. He's at home watching, going through cancer treatments. He doesn't have the full use of his foot where they found the cancer. He also doesn't have the use of a car anymore. That one's a long completion to the outside. Because he spent so much time at the football facility, he decided in July, why do I need a car? Why do I have to pay insurance and for parking and all this other stuff? I can just walk to the facility and spend most of my time there. This guy's a grinder.
He's there early in the morning, he leaves late at night. He's like, I don't need to go anywhere else. I eat here, I practically sleep here.
And he's also flying around town on one of those bird scooters, and that's 300 plus pounds coming down the street.
But the weight limit on those things are like, if I need to check that. It just shows you the dedication, the maturity, the focus of Josh Pascal. He has really anchored this defense. Tonight he's been all over the place.
Like the field goal against Florida last week, the key to win. Davis Price is battling tonight. He takes a hit right at the line of scrimmage. They lost the one. It's going to be third and long.
That's going to be third and long.
Kentucky's going to stop playing to make sure he was off the field. Use of quarter. In fact, he is still down on that Kentucky sideline. Oh, pardon me, that's DeAndre Square. Two-time team captain, senior from Detroit. Algiers. Then 500 and third down tonight, 7 of 14. Remain rush.
Pass play. No, not intercepted.
Andre Mosley was about to bring the roof down.
This is just one that Mac Johnson stares down a little bit, puts too much air. Kentucky sitting back in a soft zone with all eyes on the quarterback. And you're right. And
Okay, brings up 4th down. 11th last play. This is the game right here. So off the throw, and he goes down.
Another sack for Kentucky. 4th of the night for the Wildcats. And of course, a turnover on downs. And I've got 3 minutes and 1 second to rev up the party. It's interesting. How about playing calling Baton Rouge at Kroger Field? Ooh, a little shady. A little bit. They know the words better out of Death Valley.
It was interesting. We were talking to Mark Stoops yesterday. He was very honest.
That's fucking bullshit. What they're doing, calling Baton Rouge. Just the fucking.
That's going to need to win close games. Well, look up at that scoreboard.
One play's coming up, and that is going to be
That can consistently put up 30, 40 points. If it is, if that's the direction they're trending, look out.
Well, we said coming in, there's a lot of room for improvement with the Kentucky offense. They made a major lead tonight.
Huge. And it may be slower than Kentucky fans or us media members look at and would like to happen, but you got a quarterback that's never been in this system, an offensive coordinator that is a new offensive coordinator in general, coming to the college ranks from the NFL. A lot of pieces that needed to come together, they're coming together now.
One of the ways Liam Cohen reintroduced those pieces to Will Levis is they went back and they watched film of his first couple of games. When he was really cruising the offense, had some big games.
I'm going to tell you, Kentucky won this game tonight.
Looks like
They won this game immensely.
The psychology of football, the psychology of being an athlete, right? Positive visualization, confidence. It's stuff you can't put your finger on, but it makes guys take that next step. It makes guys play at a level that maybe they haven't before.
Another question is, what level is Kentucky at? Do they belong in the same conversation with Alabama and Georgia, the 3 remaining undefeateds in the SEC? We'll find out next week. By the way, A&M leads Alabama 31-27 in the fourth. If that holds,
That's why I'm not. That's why I'm going to start taking.
go play the lottery.
Like Kentucky tonight, yeah, they showed me that they deserve to be in that conversation. Do I think they're better than Alabama and Georgia right now? No. But this is a talented LSU football team that they're just pushing around.
UB sneak, not flag, but
That's going to be a flag.
goal on the other side for LSU. How is Ed Ogeron's future impacted by one single game tonight in the results of this one?
I don't think you can sit here and say that it's not going to be. That it's not going to have significant ramifications, Tom. We all talked about coming into this game. If it looked this way, if it looked that way, if it went this direction, that direction. I think this is one of those directions that a lot of the decision makers are going to look at and say, we don't like what we're seeing.
It's the optics of it, right? It's the way. It's not just the score, but it's the manner in which you looked. You got physically dominated by Kentucky. I think that's what makes this a tough pill to swallow for Coach O.
Here's Will Levis again.
Well, Levis will get a first down.
Joe likes that slide. It's Kentucky first down. And some tough questions to answer for LSU. We have Willie Rivers down. We're running the fun back to back tonight.
How about that young man right there? At Penn State, not a starter. Confidence, I was talking to him yesterday, his confidence was low. Transfers to a place that he's expected to be the guy. A lot of pressure on him, and he has answered the bell. Will Levis has helped take this Kentucky program to another step.
Victory formation for Kentucky. Levis, magnificent. They came up for 5 touchdowns. The only Kentucky player.
Well, Neil Warren.
Century with 3 passing touchdowns and multiple rushing touchdowns in the same game. Clark Stoops was all business this week. His program remained focused even after the big win against Florida. And the Cats are going to go to 6-0. It'll be all business this week after Smiles tonight. A trip between the hedges awaits Kentucky.
And there'll be quite a few coaches, I think, that'll celebrate this one, but probably flip on some Georgia tape tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, Neil down, so it looks like this game will come to the end.
A chance to win the East. And it'll blow down to the next trip. We'll see what
Final score.
That's unquestionable.
Final score tonight, LSU loses 42-21. I'm going to be honest with you. Get this mic over here. The next couple of games, it's going to be tough for LSU to overcome. I mean, tonight it was just an absolute, excuse me. Excuse me. A clusterfuck of this game. I mean, look. I mean, sure, they got the running game going tonight, but unfortunately, Kentucky was the absolute dominator tonight. Running the ball, keeping LSU at bay and stuff like that. So I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be a long road ahead for this team. And then a lot of questions is going to arise about the quarterback situation going on. And also the head coach. I mean, look, Ed Orgeron, sure, I like Ed Orgeron. Don't get me wrong, but he's not getting this team ready. He's definitely not getting this team ready for these games. He's just sitting there being lackadaisical with the running game and also the passing game. So, final score tonight, 42-21. LSU loses. So let's go over the stats, final stats of this game. And I'll go over the scoring plays with you. Also, if you want to come in and vent tonight, here's your opportunity to come in and vent about tonight's game. You can come in through the chat room, or if you want to come in through video chat, that will be fine. Okay, let's go ahead and give you the final stats of this game. LSU had 408 yards tonight. Kentucky had 475 running the ball. LSU ran the ball 35 times for 147. Kentucky ran the ball for 330 yards. They kept their bread and butter offense to a minimum. So, like I said, also passing yards. LSU had 261. Kentucky had 145. They went 14 of 17, 82%. LSU 58% tonight in the game, so 58% for LSU. And drops tonight, 16 drops by LSU, and that's on drop percentages. First downs, LSU, it was even at 22. Both teams. Now, the total plays, LSU used 73 plays. Kentucky used 62 plays with their offense. Now, the red zone offense tonight, not very good. 1 of 2 tonight. 4 or 5 for Kentucky. Points for red zone, 28 points for Kentucky. 7 for LSU. Third down conversions, LSU went 8 of 15. Kentucky's 3 of 7 tonight. So that was on third down. Fourth down, LSU went 1 of 5 tonight. Not a good night for the fourth down conversions. Penalties, LSU had 4 penalties. They're going to have to get that straightened out before the next game against Florida. Now, possession time, LSU had the ball for 27 minutes and 48 seconds. Kentucky had the ball for 32 minutes and 12 seconds. That is an eternity right there when it comes down to that game. Now, let's go over to the quarters, quarter by quarter. I'm going to go to the third quarter, fourth quarter stats. I'm going to pull those up in a second. Okay, we're going to go to fourth quarter stats. Okay, fourth quarter stats, LSU had total yards of 188, Kentucky 126. Kentucky ran the ball 13 times for 85 yards, LSU 9 times for 41. Passing the ball, LSU 8 of 18, 147. Kentucky 2 of 2, 85 yards. 41 yards, 41 yards. So that was in the game. Also, first downs, 6 first downs for Kentucky, 10 for LSU in the fourth quarter. 4 on runs, 5 on passes. Third down, Kentucky was 1 of 2, LSU 2 of 5. In tonight's game, 2 of 5 for the LSU Tigers in the fourth quarter. Total plays, LSU used 27 plays. Kentucky used 15. Time of possession, LSU had the ball for 7:24. Kentucky, 7:36 in the game. So that was 7:36. Now, these are your second half stats. LSU had 288 to 273. Kentucky ran the ball 27 times for 212. So they ran 27 times for 212. LSU 99 times for 16 times for 99 yards. Now the passing game, LSU had 189 yards, 1 touchdown, no interception. First downs, LSU had 14 first downs, Kentucky 13. Third down conversions, LSU went 3 of 6. Kentucky went 1 of 2. Total plays, LSU used 39 plays in the second half. Kentucky used 32. Time of possession, LSU had the ball for 12:44. Kentucky had the ball for 17 minutes and 16 seconds. So your stats from the total to the quarter stats. Once again, final score 42-21. Let's go over to the scoring plays. I'm going to give you those scoring plays for the Tigers in a second. So let me run those scoring plays down for you. Okay, scoring plays for Kentucky. The first touchdown was on a 9-play, 44-yard drive. Rodriguez had a 3-yard pass play, made it 7-0. Then Robinson had an 11-yard pass for a touchdown, took 5 plays, 69 yards. Also, 1 yard run by Levens made it 21-0. That was 7 plays, 75 yards. And then Davis Price had the touchdown for LSU. 9 plays, 75 yards, 4:14 off the clock. Was 21-7. Levens had a 5-yard run. Took 10 plays, 75 yards, 5:37 off the clock. 28-7. And then Kentucky scored again on a 25-yard pass to McLean from Levin. That took 3 plays, 56 yards. Navis scored on a 41-yard touchdown pass, 4 plays, 75 yards. Made it 35-14. That's a minute 4 off the clock. Davis Price had a 11-play, 78-yard drive. Took 3:24. It was 35-21. Then Kentucky put the nail in the coffin with an 18-yard touchdown. Took 4 plays, 44 yards, and a minute 4 off the clock. So that's how the game ended. Final score 42-21. LSU loses. They will take on Florida next week, 11 a.m. We will have that game for you here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So let's go ahead and give you LSU stats. So let's go ahead and give you the stats. Max Johnson tonight, 1 touchdown. His quarterback rating was 124.3. He was 22 of 38, 261. Now the receiving core, Booty, before his injury, had 8 catches, 73 yards, 9.1 average. Davis, 3 catches, 66 yards, Thomas, 3 catches, 45 yards. Jenkins, 3 catches, 39 yards. Best, 3 catches, 20 yards. Smith, 1 catch, 9 yards. And Lee, 1 catch, 9 yards. Now, the running game for LSU, 147 yards. Your main carrier was David Price. He had 2 touchdowns tonight. He had 22 carries for 147 yards. Goodwin, 4 carries, 18 yards. Connor, 4 carries, 5 yards. And Johnson, 5 carries, minus 28 yards tonight. So that is in the game tonight for the so let's give you the Kentucky stats. I'm going to give you the Kentucky stats as well. Okay, Kentucky 11's had 14 of 17, 145 free scores. Quarterback rating was 212-2. The wide receivers for Kentucky, Robinson had 8 catches. Epps had 2. Riggs had 1. McLean had 1. Rodriguez had 1. And Drennan had 1. Now, the running game, your main carriers tonight were Rodriguez and Smoke. Rodriguez, 16 carries, 147, 9.2 average. Smoke, 12 carries, 104 yards, 8.7 yards per carry. And McLean, 1 carry, 5 yards. And Drennan, 3 carries, no yards in the game. So, final score tonight, 42-21 is your final in tonight's game. So let's go over to, let's go over to the big plays, and we'll break those down, big plays. I'm going to go over the big plays. Okay, LSU had 8 big plays tonight for 184 yards gain. So that was in tonight's game. That was 15 yards. Also, LSU had 6 carries, 6 plays for 92 yards. That was in the tonight's game. Also, Kentucky had 4 plays for 95 yards gained. And the run plays, Kentucky had 13 run plays for 232. That was on big plays, 32 big plays. 13 big plays, excuse me. 13, not 32, 13 big plays tonight. So that was in tonight's game. So the final score tonight, LSU loses 42-21. We will head over to the LSU post-game show. So I will be doing that in just a second. So we'll make sure you'll hear it. See if they got any post-game coverage. I'm going to go ahead and go over to the post-game show.
wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
It's time we all get back. It's time we all get back to more one-of-a-kind Saturdays, more rockin' jam-packed stadiums, more of what makes the mighty Southeastern Conference so much more. Team up with the SEC and learn more about the COVID-19 vaccination by going to getvaccineanswers.org. The SEC backs the vax because it's time we all get back to more. Go to getvaccineanswers.org. The SEC, it just means more.
We continue with more of the Fighting Tiger postgame reports. Now, here are some final thoughts from the broadcast booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tough one in the Bluegrass tonight. Kentucky getting the win over LSU 42-21 is the final. LSU now 3-3 on the season, 1-2 in conference play. Kentucky moving on to a perfect 6-0 and 4-0. LSU now will head back home, get ready to take on the always rival game, SEC East and West. The Florida Gators coming in to take on the Tigers next week. Early start, 11 a.m. Central Time kickoff. Florida had no trouble. They bounced back after losing to Kentucky here last week. No problem with Vandy today, 42-0. The Gators roll. Doesn't really matter about whose record is what. It's LSU, Florida. It's going to be a fist fight. LSU's got to put this behind them quickly and get ready for a very talented and what appears to be improving Florida Gator football team.
And LSU has got to make their mind up that they play better than they did tonight. This score, 42-21, is pretty indicative about how badly Kentucky won this game against LSU. And the Tigers have got to get together. They've got to play as a team because they're going to be facing a lot of good players and a lot of good teams for the remainder of this season, starting out with the the Florida Gators next week in Tiger Stadium.
Again, going to be an early start. We'll get the broadcast day started early. 9 o'clock will be LSU game day presented by CST there in Tiger One Village. And we'll have the kickoff of Kentucky or rather LSU in Florida coming your way just after 11 a.m. next Saturday. That's going to do it for us here in the booth. We invite you to stay tuned as the Fighting Tiger postgame report continues on. Coming up, we'll hand it off to Garrett Brumfield, Marlon Favorite, and Hunt Palmer. They'll look at the game stats. They'll have analysis, interviews, and, of course, your reaction on the game live via Twitter at LSU Radio. So on behalf of our entire broadcast team here in Lexington, for Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush, Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright, our on-site engineer Joe Jackson, along with the straw stirring the drink back in the network control, Mr. Brian Haldane, this is Chris Blair bidding you farewell from Kroger Field in Lexington as tonight the Fighting Tigers fall to the Kentucky Wildcats by a final score of 42-21, and you heard it live on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time.
43 straight years. That's how long Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America. How does Ford pull off that championship run? With rock-solid durability, up to the nanosecond technology, and jaw-dropping capability. Drive the Ford F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. Proud partner of the national champion LSU Tigers. Based on sales 1977 through 2019.
Walk-On athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. It's all made from scratch with ingredients you can't help but crave. Catch the Tigers on over 70 big screen TVs at one of their 20 restaurants throughout the state of Louisiana. Visit walk-ons.com to learn more about their store. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant.
Louisianians know life here is filled with joy, sometimes a little uncertainty. No matter your stage in life, know that you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana has been helping Louisianians get care for generations. With the right card and the right care, you can get back to what you love best.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony.
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet? See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One and a member FDIC.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday night. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
The Fighting Tiger postgame report rolls on from the LSU Sports Radio Network with a complete breakdown of the game, stats, highlights, and your thoughts live via Twitter at LSU Radio. Now, from the Capital One Studios on the campus of LSU, here are former Tigers, Garrett Brumfield and Marlon Favorite, along with your host, Hunt Palmer.
A dark night here in Baton Rouge, and that extends to the LSU football program. Tigers lose 42-21. Probably wasn't that close. Tonight, an offense that we've spoke highly of with the playmakers, decision-making ability of the quarterback, some talent at running back that we thought may be used in a different way. Scored 0 in the first half. The defense that we thought after last week's performance against Auburn's running game would put up a fight. They didn't. In the second half, Kentucky took the football and drove it right down LSU's throat 3 straight times on drives that totaled 202 yards. To put LSU down 35-7. In the game, Kentucky ran the football for 313 yards. Again, it was 35-7 at one point. So the 42-21 score seems pretty trivial.
Yep.
I thought LSU's team gave some effort in the second half, but right now, quite frankly, they're not good enough. They weren't good enough in Pasadena. They weren't good enough last weekend at home against Auburn. And they weren't good enough tonight against Kentucky. 42-21 is the final. I am Hunt Palmer. Garrett Brumfield, Marlon Favorite here with me for another hour. We're taking your questions and comments at LSU Radio, at Hunt Palmer 88. Fave, that's kind of my overriding thought. It's a big picture thing. What'd you see?
Well, about 15 minutes before we came up here, I took off my Nike Air Max and put on some slippers. Just simply because I wanted to be relaxed while I talked about the beginning of this portion of the show. And I saw a team offensively, they had some opportunities out there. Defensively, not being able to play stout in the gaps on the runs, some over pursuits, not breaking down and tackling. Stuff that may seem simple in the game of football seemed a little difficult tonight. And not to jump on a ton of negatives, and we'll get to some positives, because believe it or not, this game had some positives.
Those are tough to get to at this point. I'll just be frank. It's very difficult for me to get to a positive when we're 3-3 and lost by 3 scores, and it should have been 6 against Kentucky.
Well, Hunt, you can be Frank, Larry, Johnny,
Curly,
Mo. But again, I could be negative the whole night, or I can use some positives. But what I will say is there's no positives and then L's, to your point. But what I will say is defensively, there's no way that we can justify 300-plus yards rushing. Outside of the bases, as I talked about, being able to stop the run in its pure form. So many remnants of UCLA, right? Those two running backs ramming the ball down our throat, and we say, okay, we'll fix this at some point. But now we're at a point where we enter this game off of what I thought was a defense trying to pick it up and missing out. I mean, like, again, there's no way you could justify 300 yards.
No, there's not. Just kicked tail from pillar to post. Garrett Brumfield, I'll kind of toss it to you. We've given our thoughts. Do you have any?
Well, I can't give you any thoughts, but I can give you some no's. And what I know is we got schemed up front to back. I'm sorry. Defensively, we got schemed up for 2.5 quarters, and then we gave up for 1.5 quarters. And offensively, we didn't have a scheme to even get schemed up. That's not what I think. That's what I know.
They were going to run it hell or high water. And look, the running stats, when you look at it at the end of the game, look really good. If you would have told me, oh my God, LSU's going to run it 35 times, 4.5 yards a rush, 2 touchdowns, 178 yards on the ground. Wow, that's really good. It wasn't. I mean, when you look at what LSU was able to do in the first quarter, they ran it 7 times for 7 yards.
Yeah.
It came late in the game when Kentucky was making sure you didn't bust them deep. And they did try some different things in the run game. Mm-hmm. You saw Jack Mashburn in there making some blocks. They ran some pull things. Todd Davis-Price got running downhill a couple of times. They did try some different things, but it's still not good.
It's not. And moving forward, as the schedule gets uglier, you want to see those things. Like one thing I said in the pregame, we need to get 100-plus yards. Now, that didn't do anything for us. Now, if we could have got that early on, then that could have probably gave us some momentum, and now we're in the second half where we're fighting. But you're looking at a Kentucky team that controlled the game the entire time, not only from special teams, offensively and defensively, just being able to just run the ball when they wanted to, how they wanted to run it. You know, we had a few opportunities where we could have had some turnovers in the secondary, but just, not being able to communicate properly. I saw a lot of that, not being able to communicate properly. And at the beginning of this game, like you said, honey, at one point this game was 35-7.
Yep.
So we're looking across the SEC. We're seeing an Arkansas game go 51-52 Ole Miss. Like, we have to be able to score points. Now, at the same time, the offense put up 21 points. Our defense wasn't good enough tonight to hold them to 17 points. These were rushing touchdowns. This was running, like legit one drive. They just legit ran the ball every play.
Yep.
So those are the things moving forward. Because, I mean, we're at 500. We're 3-3. We done lost to teams that, for all intents and purposes, really matter. The UCLA, a team that fights on the Pacific. An Auburn team that lost today. Hello, somebody. Watch out there now. But they're fighting. And now Kentucky, who's now 6-0, who rightfully so, when they do the polls on Monday or whenever they drop it, them dudes should be top 10. I mean, they're in the SEC and they're undefeated. But that's neither here nor there. This LSU team has a lot to work on, and hopefully we get it together. All around the board, too, by the way.
Looking for authentic New Orleans seafood with a serious side of fun? You'll find it at Acme Oyster House. Come to our house, Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood. We still got a lot to say here on the post-game report. Hunt Palmer, Garrett Brumfield, Marlon Favorite with you for another 50 minutes or so. Tigers lose it, 42-21. We're talking about it right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And what Hunt Palmer and them saying is absolutely true. They had 7 yards in the first quarter. That's not going to get you nowhere. When you run the ball,
ready to trek back to your seat from the concession stand. Through the lines, lost fans, and that mascot who wants you to do a little dancey dance, all without spilling a drop of your ice-cold Bud Light.
So final score,
welcome back to football, sports fans.
Here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We'll be here for the next.
The time is right.
50 Dennis for the post-game report.
43 straight years. That's how long Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America. How does Ford pull off that championship run? With rock-solid durability, up to the nanosecond technology, and jaw-dropping capability. Drive the Ford F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. Proud partner of the national champion LSU Tigers. Based on sales 1977 through 2019.
La Coretta is the place for
Okay,
after-work
let's
fun,
give you
but
some
that's
scores.
just the beginning of why they've been in South Louisiana for over 2 decades.
South Alabama
Your host to the
in
best
overtime
Mexican
tied
grill
up at
and
24.
experience fresh ingredients, fun
Texas
indoor and
A&M
outdoor
on
dining,
top
and
31-30.
fast-and-friendly service.
Louisiana,
Like their Facebook
Monroe
page for
down
event news and live music
55-14.
announcements, and visit
And
CorettaRestaurant.com to
Utah
find
on
daily
top
specials for your local La
42-18.
Coretta. Fresh,
Tulsa
fun,
on top
and festive hits where the
14-13.
fiesta
San
begins.
Diego State on top 17-7.
If it's a tale worth telling, it happens at LeBaire.
Okay, it
With
is New Mexico
thousands of
State on
games to
top
explore.
7-3.
Hot streaks that never
UCLA on
end.
top 7-6.
Handcrafted flavors, eager to please. And a vibe
Okay, other
you'll never
scores, final
forget.
game scores
It's a
today.
story in the making.
Ball State winning
This one, however,
45-20.
is to be
Navy
continued.
winning losing
LeBaire's Baton Rouge.
31-24.
What's your story? Must be 21 years of age or older. Family problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Our coverage continues with the Fighting Tiger postgame report on the LSU Sports Radio Network. What's your take on the game? Let the guys know. Just tweet them live at LSU Radio.
Katie Ambus would like to remind everyone to drive safely. Always wear your seatbelt. Never text and drive. 42-21. Kentucky throttles LSU. Tigers fall to 3-3 on the season. Hunt Palmer, Garrett Brumfield, Marlon Favorite with you. For about 45 more minutes, you got questions or comments, send them in at LSU Radio or at Hunt Palmer 88. We will get to them. Garrett Brumfield, this offense, it got shut out in the first half. And statistically, it looks like the running game got going in the second half. It didn't. It ran against a team that knew that it had to stop big plays. What did you see from the offense in total tonight?
So the first play of the game told me a lot about what I was going to see the entirety of the game. And on the first play of the game, we ran, I believe, some sort of zone scheme to the left, and we threw the RPO to the right. And on that play, we were completely blocked up on the left side. There was land. There was land for days to run. And then the plays thereafter, I saw that we then tried to run a counter to a 4 or 5 man side, which is not good football. And I'm seeing things like that that are building on each other because we are not building to create a drive. It seems like we are running plays to find our flavor, but there's nothing being put together. Good offensive football is like chess. You have to think 4 and 5 moves ahead. Yes, you want to score every play, but every play is not drawn up to score. Each play is drawn up to benefit the play before it and build on the play. Benefit the play after it and build on the play before it. And I didn't see a lot of that. Things like, for instance, down close to the goal line, okay? We ran a jet motion to the left, followed by a zone scheme to the right, and it was open. Price was able to score and get into the end zone. And Kentucky was doing things like that to us all night. There were times where I would see us just pull a jet sweep out of nowhere instead of actually implementing this as a part of our game. So now that people actually bite on those jet sweeps and the defense is going that way, and we see a lot more plays like the one Price scored on close to the end zone. So that's not what I'm seeing. I'm not saying, like I said, jet sweep followed by jet motion, zone the opposite way. Something to build to show that we are working somewhere, and that's not what I'm seeing.
Got any offensive takes, Dave?
Well, one thing G told me off air was the offensive line definitely blocked a lot better than that. And I mean, of course,
against for the pass early on, they were doing a good job. Early.
I would even argue that I'm sorry, Faith.
No, please do.
I did say that the offensive line played their best game of the night this year. I would even say that looking at the stats, the offensive line gave up, quote unquote, 4 sacks tonight. I would say 3 of those sacks were completely out of their control. 2 of those sacks were coverage sacks. The defense had everybody covered, and we're sitting there counting 4, 5, 6 Mississippi. 2 of those had nothing to do with the offensive line. And there was another one for sure. The offensive line, I believe it was the first one. The offensive line slid left. There was a linebacker walk down. He had
the one that caused the fumble.
Yes, the fumble. The fumble. The linebacker who was on the play side had leaning forward posture. The offense called the slide protection to that linebacker. The offensive line slid left, blocked up hat on the hat, and they scraped the wheel linebacker on the backside, smashed Max in the back. And I say that to say is that's uncontrollable. And that's something that we have to know before the game. We have to know the third down tendencies to know that they like to run the wheel scrape on third down. So then our players can know before the game and they can be prepared. And that's not what happened.
And that's he basically said what I was going to say. And I'll just echo on top of that. It's just the awareness in the pocket for Max. He has to feel a lot of this stuff. A lot of that pressure that's coming towards him. A couple of times in the second half, he climbed up in the pocket and was able to deliver that beautiful pass to Neighbors. But overall, and G, you can tell he's an offensive mind guy. He had it broke down. You just go ahead. He had it wide open. He had it broken down to science, baby. But that's it, huh? You have to feel that. That's why I asked him. I said, the offensive line is the best they did all year. And he said that because we had opportunities, but you have to feel it in the pocket.
No, I agree. I thought early on the offensive line did a good job protecting, and I think I've all year been talking about how I thought Max has been dealt a bad hand in terms of getting the play in, what the offensive line's doing, what the running game can do. It's just been very difficult for him. And that continued some tonight. And then there were other times where he didn't have his best night tonight. It's very clear. He had Palmer early in the second quarter on a deep ball and he underthrew it. Then on the next play, Besh gets going on a seam route and he missed it because they were at his feet and he missed it. He didn't get any help when Corey Kiner drops a third down and 2, right there, and that doesn't help. But he missed some throws tonight that you'd like him to make. And it's just part of this LSU football team. They're just not doing anything remotely clear, anything remotely necessary to win a ball game. And they're just not.
I do think Max is the kid that will go in there tomorrow and watch the film.
No question.
And look at all the mistakes he made and make those corrections because of the type of kid he is. So I'm not all upset about it, but this is growing pains. This is last year he did his thing, right, G? He was able to go on the road to Florida and win it for us, the shoe game, right? But at the end of the day, this environment was hype. You have a 6-0 Kentucky team feeling themselves right now, and they brought that energy. So I do think this is a young kid that watches this film, make the corrections on his mistakes, and move forward to the next week.
Most definitely. I mean, seeing Max be able to be poised in some of those positions, he was able to make plays. But I think that his overall percentage definitely would be increased if there was an even heightened level of security and trust within the entire group. It seems as if still sometimes there's a little leaker and he bails. And then that kind of puts the ball off. And then that leads us to not converting a whole bunch of third downs that we need to put us into the game. So I think that there's a lot of pieces working against him.
Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites. Up your grocery game, score big. Super One Foods. Tigers lose at 42-21. We're talking about right here on the post-game report on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When this is the sound of a crackling campfire on a cool evening, you can sit back and relax. But when it's the sound of your counters and cabinets smoking and smoldering following a house fire that's affected your...
Return in just a few moments. So let's go ahead and give you another scoreboard update from college football tonight. Okay, it is, let's see. Okay, Tulsa is on top 21-13. San Diego State on top 24-7. New Mexico State on top 7-3. UCLA on top 7-6 in their game as well. Now ULM is trailing 55-21. ULM trailing in that game. South Alabama, let's see what we have on South Alabama and Texas State. So South Alabama tied up at 24. in that game, so tied up at 24. So it's 4-1 at the Texas State 16-yard line. So let's see what's happening on the MLB scores. Okay, MLB, it is Dodgers on top 6-1 against the Giants. So Dodgers on top 6-1, bottom 6 against the Giants. Also, Atlanta wins 3-0 in their game today. So that's your Major League Baseball scores and your college football scores for right now. We'll go back to the LSU post-game report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Or at planetfitness.club/LSU and go Tigers.
Hollingsworth Richards Ford is a proud sponsor of the LSU Tigers. For over 30 years, we've been a member of LSU's transportation team. And when you buy your new Ford at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, you'll get peace of mind with our nationwide lifetime powertrain warranty. That's right, a nationwide powertrain warranty with every new Ford purchase. Only at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, located at 7787 Florida Boulevard. Or online 24/7 at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Go Tigers! See dealer for details.
As we continue with the Fighting Tiger post-game report, give us your take on the game. Tweet the guys live at LSU Radio. Once again, here are Garrett, Marlon, and Hunt.
Tigers lose it 42-21 up in Lexington, Kentucky. A juiced atmosphere for the Wildcats, who feel really good about themselves. That's going to change in 7 days. Unfortunately for them, they don't have to worry about that right now, but they will pretty quickly. Georgia will deal with them as need be. LSU certainly could not, and it was really non-competitive after it went 35-7. So the question is, and Marlon, I'll pose it to you first, as you're staring at TVs. What am I missing here?
Texas A&M just scored again.
They scored a touchdown?
Yeah.
Yes, they did. So they should go for 2 for sure, which they probably won't because coaches don't do things like that. 3 minutes left. They're down 1 after the touchdown. They should go for 2. They probably won't. We'll get to that in a second. Fave, where does this team go from here? 3-3.
From 3-3, you're right at 500. And thank the Lord I was on some really successful teams here at LSU and saw some success in the NFL, but I had some bad days in arena football. I ain't gonna lie to you. We ain't lost some games. Watch out there now. But when you're down, that's where the leadership comes into play on the team. That's when guys like D. Clark and now a sophomore who we're looking at as a leader because he's a quarterback, Max Johnson, pull his team together. Because at the very end of the day, to say the least, it's their 11 versus our 11. Where do you stand? What type of person are you? Are you the type that's going to, man, I'm just going to try to ball out so I can go to the league? Or are you going to, I can tell you right now from experience, this situation outweighs professional football. Like, you're never going to forget. These are, still to this day, like, I remember a lot of the games, like Super Bowl and all that stuff was cool, but nothing tops, playing Ole Miss here at night in the winter. Big time games. So what memories are you going to leave behind? And that's the conversation that they have to have over there across the street. Because we can point fingers at, this play wasn't called right, or this and that. We're watching the game no matter what's dialed up. We're watching the game, and it's you guys that's out there. Now, in some cases, watch out there, and that does matter. But, we'll get into all that stuff there a little later. But for the most part, what we saw, the missed tackles, guys not communicating, that stuff has to – tell the truth Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day we do it on.
You tell the truth on Monday.
On Monday.
Competition on Tuesday.
I'm sorry, Coach. I meant that up wrong day, baby. I meant to say Monday. But at the very end of the day, Monday, right after church on Sunday, we need to have that conversation as a unit, the players.
And I can't say this speaking from past experience. A time like this on the team is a fork in the road. You either go left or you go right. I can kind of think back at times where we were down as a program, the times that I played, got half of less than but I experienced, the 3 losses in a row in 2015, the loss to Troy in 2017, I've been definitely on LSU teams in some down moments. And these are the times, like Fave says, when the locker room has to either come together and be a unit or it splinters and things snowball and things get worse. So I do believe that there are characteristics within the personalities of the guys in that locker room that have those abilities to bring the team together. We just need to see it come, and we need to see the proof in the pudding.
We're gonna be able to see too. We're gonna notice it. We're gonna see it.
LSU had only lost one time following a loss in the Orgeron era. So everyone here expected LSU to come out and throw their best punch, and we gave a ton of reasons why it seemed like LSU had a really good chance to win this game. This is a Kentucky team that scored 13 points on Florida and 16 points on South Carolina. They scored 42 on LSU. I forgive me, I did not see that coming. And I don't know exactly how you could have.
I mean, I will say that the past game did catch me kind of by surprise, that they were able to create movement in both of those areas. But I can't say that.
Will Levis completed 14 passes tonight for 145 yards. Now 3 were for touchdowns, but it wasn't like they.
No,
he did a great job. He did a great job. No, he ran the ball. He ran the ball for 75 yards and 2 scores. He played a great game
for sure.
But it wasn't like they came out with some new Los Angeles Rams offense that spread LSU out and chucked it all over the field. Like he was just efficient and good.
That is true. Yes, they didn't spread LSU out, but they spread us enough to get us confused and out of position. And that's something that I saw a lot of times on the defense. Yes, I'm not a defensive guru like Fave, but I know
I like that.
I know it gives offenses trouble. And they weren't doing those things to give the offense trouble. They were making it easy on Kentucky's offense. We were undisciplined with our eyes. We misread our keys. And again, not a defensive guru, but I know what the offense is doing. And I believe I know how the defense is going to read that. And we didn't read many of the offensive schemes very well.
What'd you say to that, Faye?
Well, G, what you are right about, something wasn't right up front. And if you look at the runs, like normally a team will have success on the outside run, like some type of option, or, sometimes you'll have like a power back that can just plow up the middle because you have some big uglies up front that's blocking. Well, no offense there, old lineman.
Amen.
But they were all over, like they ran what they were. I saw inside run, I saw outside run, and what that spoke volumes on. Like it was one time they ran a counter weak, and our defensive end head was in the gap. His head was out of his gap, and it ran right on the outside. It was a couple of times they ran up the middle because of combination blocks, and I saw Mason Smith, again, a freshman. A young man that's doing exceptionally well. He's a big body and he's athletic, so he's making plays. But, excuse me, on those run plays, he was out of gap. Imagine this, G, and I see, G about to run. You know what I'm talking about. Think about it. When y'all get us on that good combination blocking, elaborate on that, because that definitely was working.
So that's and that is something I saw from the Kentucky defense. From the Kentucky offense. Yeah. Not only were there clean double teams, but offensively, they were already running to the defensive bubble. They were making it hard for you to make the play regardless. And that's something I see that we don't do offensively.
Agreed.
We don't we don't make the point of attack the weak point of the defense. We try to make the point of attack whatever we want it to be. And yes, sure, if you're toss dive, less miles on it, yeah, that can work. But in today's game, with the offense that I believe we're trying to run and create, that isn't what's going to make it happen. Like I said, if you look at our defense, we were getting gashed alive. And I heard the commentators giving so much praise to the Kentucky O-line. Oh my God, they're just dominating us. Yes, they played a solid game, but I won't say that they just mauled us. They played disciplined offensive line football, and they had great aiming points where the plays were designed to go, and they went to the defensive bubble. That's what that was.
And Rodriguez was toting the rock at the bottom line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they only ran for 330.
Exactly.
42-21, the final. We're talking about it on the postgame show right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
It's time we all get back. It's time we all get back to more. More one-of-a-kind Saturdays. More rockin' jam-packed stadiums. More of what makes the mighty Southeastern Conference so much more. Team up with the SEC and learn more about the COVID-19 vaccination by going to getvaccineanswers.org. The SEC backs the vax because it's time we all get back to more. Go to getvaccineanswers.org. The SEC. It just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Morsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
It's time we all get back. It's time we all get back to more. More one-of-a-kind Saturdays. More rockin' jam-packed stadiums. More of what makes the mighty Southeastern Conference so much more. Team up with the SEC and learn more about the COVID-19 vaccination by going to getvaccineanswers.org. The SEC backs the vax because it's time we all get back to more. Go to getvaccineanswers.org. The SEC. It just means more.
Breaking down the game like only they can. Taking your questions and comments live via Twitter at LSU Radio. This is the Fighting Tiger postgame report on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tonight's play of the game is brought to you by LeBear's Casino. Play legendary.
Johnson in the shotgun. Ty Davis-Price on a wing to his left. 4th down, goal to go from the 1. Fake the jet toss, give it to Ty Davis-Price. Right side, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. They get on the board with 6:43 remaining here in the third quarter. Ty Davis-Price, his first rushing touchdown of the season. And the Tigers showing life here in the Bluegrass.
They did show a little life there in the third quarter as they ran the football right down the field and punched it in. All season long, the first and half highlights are brought to you by People's Health, official healthcare plan of LSU Athletics. We all got eyes on what's going on in Texas A&M, Alabama. There's, 57 seconds left, and Texas A&M is trying to get in position for what could be a game-winning field goal, which would just be an absolute shocker. Was that caught?
That was caught on the 30.
Yeah.
Down to the 30. They're going to get a kick at this thing, and we'll see what happens. Let's take a timeout, come back so we can watch this. We'll be here on the BMW Posting Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When this is the sound of a waterfall in nature, there's no cause for concern. But when it's the sound of water gushing through your living room ceiling because a pipe bursts inside the wall, there's reason to panic unless you pick up the phone and call 1-800-SERVPRO. Only the cleanup and restoration specialists at ServPro can help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. So make the call to 1-800-SERVPRO at the first sign of water damage. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. La Coretta is the place for after-work fun, but that's just the beginning of why they've been in South Louisiana for over 2 decades. Follow your host to the best Mexican grill and experience fresh ingredients, fun indoor and outdoor dining, and fast and friendly service. Like their Facebook page for event news and live music announcements. And visit CorettaRestaurant.com to find daily specials for your local La Coretta. Fresh, fun, and festive. It's where the fiesta begins.
Your radio companions on the way home. This is the Fighting Tiger postgame report on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, this game sucked, but the song's good. Fave's got it. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn my mic off, and I'm going to go to Marlon Favorite for the play-by-play of Texas A&M trying to beat Alabama with a field goal. Did he make it? It's already over.
He did. He made it.
Oh, my
over.
God, A&M beat him. A&M
41-38.
beat Alabama. Okay. That is not good for anybody in purple and gold, point blank, period. Any momentum that Texas A&M gains is bad for us, and they got their teeth kicked in twice and looked like absolute garbage for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And they somehow, I didn't watch any of the game, obviously. I was watching us and doing this show. They beat Alabama. How is that even possible?
Man, because we play in the SEC and anything is possible.
No, it's not. A&M beating Alabama is not possible.
An impossible Burger King burger is more impossible
Not
than this.
impossible.
I ain't lying to you. What is going on today?
Hopefully Jimbo knew they couldn't win the game and didn't have a bunch of recruits there, but I have a feeling that probably wasn't the case.
Look at him storm the field.
Did he knock it right through the middle?
He
I'm
knocked it
watching.
right through the middle from the 20.
Stroke.
Bada boom, bada. But look, they just
Like a
stormed
layup.
and leaving the field.
That's just disgusting.
This is the first time I did play-by-play since high school football. Thanks for that.
It doesn't even matter because A&M's bad and they're going to lose and Bama's going to win out and then go to the SEC championship game and probably beat Georgia and they'll both get in the championship and Bama will still probably win the national championship. And not only will Bama win the national championship, A&M will gain momentum and people will think they've got a chance because of this. All the while we're losing 42-21 to Kentucky. I'm not in that great a mood tonight, guys. I'm not in a great mood.
I'm not, Hunter, and I wasn't pretending when I came in. I just tried my hardest. That's why I told you I came in here with my slippers on. You know, I took my Nikes off because I didn't much want to, relax on this loss. It's a tough pill to swallow, Hunter, especially when you're a former LSU defensive tackle, man. It really is because this is an areas we've been historically known to be good in. Running back, defensive line, being able to have linebackers to make plays. And again, I'm not down in the defense at all. We just need to work on consistency. They're not bad at all. They're not bad at all. Tonight they were bad. I mean, let's be honest, 300-plus yards. But that's the consistent piece. If we come out there, and it's almost like the energy level was down. It's like as the game started to dwindle away, like their attitudes just kind of gotten flat. Like nobody was like, "Come on, let's go down. Let's score it again. Let's just." We see that. Like football players, no football players, we notice stuff like that. Like when we went back to Lexington and lost again.
Yep.
Since 07. It's crazy.
First time.
But the difference was, and shouts out to everybody who's listening earlier, my phone trashed. I'm probably toss it in Lake Park Stream. But anyway, was difficult to swallow the pill, and I see what Hunt is extremely mad right now because we just went there, not just long time ago, 07 went there, and we lost, but we lost fighting. It was triple overtime. Like I mentioned earlier, we looked at the play sheet, the D-line, it was 94 plays. We left it all out there. I can remember images of looking up from the bench as number blue shirts storming in front of us, and I could see Charles Scott just squatting there, and his face is just red. We didn't see any of that tonight on these guys' face at all.
You thought effort was an issue?
I thought effort defensively, yeah. I thought effort was an issue. I saw D. Clark a couple times flying around, but outside of that, the effort wasn't there. It wasn't there at all. They ran the ball. They took it old school. They took it pop ball on us. They just ran the ball on us, and that's unacceptable. This is LSU is not running for all intents and purposes. We're not running a difficult front. We're running a basic 4-3. That's not tough. That's winning your gap. Point blank, period. It doesn't get no elementary than that. We're not running some type of 3-4 scheme or 3-3 stack, and you got to read the linebacker, you got to read the out. It's none of that. It's just winning your gap. Come on, man. Like, have these people put some respect on your name. And then for them to play our song, Calling Baton Rouge. I said the lyrics all wrong, but y'all get what I'm saying?
Disrespectful.
That was disrespectful. Like, that stuff it's like taking a.
I totally disagree with you on both fronts. I didn't think that the guys were not playing hard. I thought they were trying. I thought they got their butts kicked.
I gotta disagree on defense. Yeah,
you think they just weren't getting
I wasn't feeling. Like I said, when I came in, I wasn't feeling it. I'm like, bro,
watch that game tonight.
We got schemed up. We could say whatever. But yeah, I don't think we played super hard at all.
And to me, sports, while it's a lot of people's livelihoods, and that's not to be trifled with, I do believe it's not real life. It's on a field and it's a game. And it means a lot to a lot of people, myself certainly involved. I mean, you're talking to somebody who, when they play the alma mater before football games, tears up in there. And that's just, it means a lot to me. My school means a lot to me. The sport means a lot to me. But it is a sport.
Mm-hmm.
I think once the game's over, a little pettiness, a little calling Baton Rouge right there, I think that's, I kind of like it. It's like, all right, we win. We won this game. Here's what we're going to do. Yeah, you want to do something about it? Do something about it on the field.
To your point, brother, we were sitting in the Superdome after LSU. No, the game wasn't even over. It was like the end of the third quarter. And Clemson was in there, and we started singing, Sweet Caroline. Dun, dun, dun. It's the same thing. It's sports. You're right. I gotta put the football player. That was disrespectful to me.
Yeah.
I got you. You're right. You're right.
So I can sort of get on board on certain fronts of that take. I will say that I can understand that football is not always fully real life because, like, there's the saying, ball is life. But of course, you're gonna be alive longer than you play ball.
Mm.
But football does have a lot of real life carryover.
Of course.
So when somebody does something to your logo or does anything that hurts your feelings are hurt in real life. So yes, I am a petty guy. I like to do the petty things, kind of rub it in a little bit. But of course, it's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. When you're on the receiving end, nobody wants to hear that. So to me,
but nobody that's listening to this show was offended when we beat Alabama in 2019 and all the LSU guys went over to the recruit section and were like, come on.
For sure.
That's how it goes.
I like parts of it. I like a little bit of the pettiness. Like I say, it's kind of touchy sometimes because it can be disrespectful and maybe I'm letting my bias show, but it was distasteful and disrespectful. Never let it happen again.
Yeah, and it's crazy. It's been so many years since we went to Kentucky and to get out there and lose this way. It's not fun. I don't know. I might lose a little sleep tonight.
With you for another half hour here on the post-game show right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yep.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7. Walk-On athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. It's all made from scratch with ingredients you can't help but crave. Catch the Tigers on over 70 big-screen TVs at one of their 20 restaurants throughout the state of Louisiana. Visit walk-ons.com to learn more about their story. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant. Hey LSU fans, did you know that Planet Fitness is the official gym of LSU Athletics? That's right, and as an LSU athletic fan, you can get a special offer of just $1 down at any of the 6 Baton Rouge area locations with offer code PFLSU. You'll get free fitness training, tons of cardio and strength equipment, and a totally friendly staff. Planet Fitness is a comfortable place to go at your own pace. You can find out more at planetfitness.club/LSU. And go Tigers!
Louisiana knows how to take care of its own. We carry one another when it's needed. And we need carrying now, when our families and communities are suffering and our healthcare workers are tired. Let's put on a mask, protect our families, friends, neighbors, the way we do in any crisis. The good times are coming. We'll get another shot at a familiar life soon. But for now, let's wear a mask and carry on. Carry one another to the finish line.
Taking your questions and comments live via Twitter at LSU Radio. This is the Fighting Tiger Postgame Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The Canadian Ambulance would like to remind everyone to drive safely. Always wear your seatbelt. Never text and drive. Hunt Palmer, Garrett Brumfield, Marlon Favorite with you just outside of Tiger Stadium. LSU falls to 3-3 on the season. 42-21 is your final score. I'm still not quite over the A&M win. I can't get over it. I'm so obsessed with their failure. It didn't happen. They're going to win the Capital One Bowl this year. It'll be a nothing burger of a season, and they'll go back into next year going, "Well, we beat Bama. We're really on the right track." I hate them. I don't have anything to add to that. I'm salty and I'm upset. I'm upset about the whole day as a whole, and I can't get over it.
So you think basically the Texas A&M fans, what happened to them, that's like what happened to the Cowboys fan. Like, it's just this big build-up. You beat Alabama.
They'll believe they've turned the corner. They've beaten Alabama with their backup quarterback. Jimbo's got it figured out. All the while, we have to realize you just lost to Mississippi State like 8 minutes ago, and you're not going to run the table. And I'm just upset about the whole thing.
I will be honest. I'm slightly impartial because I never beat Bama, so it's great to always see them lose.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't matter because they're going to win the West and they're going to go to the SEC championship game. They're probably going to go to the national championship
But
game.
also, I enjoy seeing Texas A&M lose anytime now.
I'm obsessed with it
because they gloated and showboated so hard when they beat us in the 7 overtimes by 2 points.
That's what
they got rings and cups and everything. We beat LSU in a regular season game.
Those chickens came home to roost about 40 yards from where I'm sitting right now when they got embarrassed on national TV.
Was you tired?
By 40.
My God.
Well, because we was tired that night, bro. Y'all had us.
Well, he had to play.
7 overtimes. 7 overtimes. We go into the locker room when the game's over. I've always kind of been one of the last few guys to finish getting dressed. I take my time in the shower. I take a spa bath after the game. Sure, I take my time. It's me, Foster Moreau, Nick Brossette, and Joe Burrow still in the locker room. I turn from my locker, which is near Foster. He's in tight end. I'm an offensive lineman. All right, Foster, I see you. Nick's still over by his locker. Walk past Nick. All right, I see you on the bus. Joe's sitting down in his chair. All right, Joe, see you on the bus. Tap him on the shoulder. I walk about 4 more steps, and I hear, trainer, 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 and I turn around. And Joe Burrow has passed out from exhaustion after 7 overtimes against Texas A&M.
He had like 28 carries that night. He ran for like 120.
Crazy.
He gave us what he had, but it wasn't enough.
Crazy.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is live coverage of Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hunt Palmer, Garrett Brumfield, Marlon Favorite with you. Tigers lose at 42-21. Unfortunately, guys, this is something we've got to kind of talk about here as LSU drops the game tonight. You played number 18 in the country tonight, and you came up short. Next week, you got number 20 in the country. The following week, you got number 15 in the country. The following week, you have what will probably be number 3 in Alabama in the country. The next week, you've got a top 25 team in Arkansas. And then, you got ULM, which no one cares about. And then you play Texas A&M, who'll be ranked. Next week, you don't play an unranked team in the conference the rest of the way. It's tough sledding for LSU right now. As I opened the show, it was a dark, 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 dark day for the program tonight. And that doesn't appear to be getting any easier anytime soon. Your thoughts, Faith?
It's not going to get easier moving forward. That's why the identity of this team really matters. That's where the leadership really matters. No one in the world thinks LSU has a shot to win any of the next few games unless against ULM, right? If you just watch this game, you're not hopeful. We lost to Kentucky, a balanced Kentucky team, should I say? And you look at this schedule, you still see Ole Miss. Surprisingly, you see Arkansas just rolling. We got Texas A&M who just beat Bama. Like just scrambling, looking at the schedule. You'll probably be discouraged right now as a fan. That's where the players come into play at. They have to figure it out because for all intents and purposes, we don't really matter. We really don't. We're just spectators at this point. But for them, this is your legacy. This is your opportunity to play on the next level on how you take the season, how you turn the season around. Huh? So that's how I view this moving forward when I look at that schedule and think of these players at LSU.
Your thoughts on that, Garrett?
I think that we have a long road ahead of us. I think that we shouldn't be discouraged about the stretch that is to come, but understand that, of course, none of these are going to be layups. I don't think that we should just consider it a wash at this point, but there are definitely tactical changes that we will definitely need to make moving forward.
Like?
Mixing it up, not getting schemed up, playing to the strengths of our players, having a plan to be able to execute and not just throw stuff out there and throw everything at the wall, hope something sticks. We've got to really get down to the bare bones of the X's and O's and make it make sense.
Let's take another time out here. We got a couple segments left. This is the post-game show right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Okay, once again, thanks for joining us for the LSU-Kentucky game tonight. Unfortunately, LSU loses 42-21. It's your final. So we will be back tomorrow for the Saints versus Washington game. That'll be 12 noon. 3 hours after the 12 noon game, we'll have post-game show. So that will be after 6 p.m. So that'll be right after the Saints game, 3 hours. So once again, everybody have a good rest of your Saturday evening. And we'll see you again tomorrow for Saints versus Washington.